How's it going, guys? More gaming, please? Well, we should be doing some of that in theory. How was my day? Pretty good. Busy, though. Very busy. All the Nintendo haters were suddenly enamored with Game Freak last week, saying Nintendo and Pokemon were holding them back. Yeah, and the ironic thing is they didn't actually even develop this game, they just outsourced it, so... Yeah, literally, the only thing Game Freak did on this game is, like, ideation. That's it. Which, this game is not original at all when it comes to the premise. It's, like, just a ripoff of, like, pretty much Nier, but... Let's see, 88 Cragger with the 5. PK used to work valet at Diddy parties for extra cash. Hey, the money may have been oily, but it's still cashed, right? You know, I can't blame anyone for what they do to earn a little extra money in this economy, so... Even though the money may have been dripping with baby oil, it still worked, so... PK did what he had to do to survive. Can't judge him for that. The SP had to put a whole new power supply in his desktop. That sucks. Managed to do it and then have to take it to Micro Center. Well, the power supply wasn't the issue with my computer, so... They didn't even know what the problem was with my computer until they took it apart pretty much entirely, so... Playing a new Pokemon game? That's right, dude. Gotta catch them all. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and start this up. Well, it actually has borderless windows, so I guess that's nice. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, it does. Cool. Let's see. So we want highest. Oops. Is there like a value? I guess VRAM limit doesn't have like an actual value assigned to it, but whatever. Uncapped. Okay, I guess that's fine. Let me see if my controller works. Story, duh. Whatever. Cinematic or performance? I'll do performance. Brutal dog pill on the main screen. Brutal, man. Hopefully not.
感情はゴミだ。だからかつての人類は感情を破棄しようとした。感情を破棄して進化を試みた。だが行き場を失った感情の断片が魂を劣化させた。人類の大半が滅んだ今も魂は劣化し続けている。
So this is literally Nier. We're fighting souls, dude. Dark souls. Why is the default being Japanese weird? It's a Japanese game. The tear rolled down from her cheek where her eye wasn't even.
不織雲が接近。やはり来たわ。主よ。
回避は
不可能。3分後に腐食の圏内に入るわ。
このままだと囲まれる。出るしかない。ここで止めて。揺らさないで。
了解。移動停止。
Well, I think this is like their third or fourth non-Pokemon game. They have other stuff than Little Town, yeah. But they didn't even technically develop this. This is fully outsourced.
Kagura, 行ってきます。
Yeah, this is like 99% outsourced. The only thing Game Freak really did was the ideation, which again, not even an original idea. Oh, great RP to it.
Emma、あと30秒で汚れが到達。カウントダウンする。
大丈夫、もう見えてる。できるだけカグラから離れる。素早い。お願い。進むよ。
This is almost identical to the Stellar Blade intro. Okay, there is a sprint.
主はこの奥じゃ。突き進むしかないぞ。
巣が汚れに覆われ。でもこの一帯の腐食体を倒して汚れの濃度を下げるのだ。主の巣が開いて進んで。
Yeah, shouldn't it let me kill the enemies first before it locks me into a cutscene?
Emma, ついに来たか。
シド。西暦4026年。この国が終焉を迎えてからすでに1000年余り。突如各地に発生した 腐食体。大地、空、文明、生けるものさえも汚れに侵された。腐食体の中核であり、不死の生命体、輪廻の獣。人類は幾度も挑んだが、滅することかなわず。すでに人々は生きる希望を失っていた。だが、都に一報が届いた。東の小河内に希望あり、と。人類の希望はその人一人。汚れに侵されたがゆえに、蔑まれ育った汚れ人。ただ一人。
Bruh, what are you talking about? Planting herself on this meat? This is not even a sexualized female character, and you're reverting to sex? Dude, that's misogyny. Hold on a second. Alright, it does look like it's working. Alright. Shadow play is not fucking up, fingers crossed.
Brad,
ブラッド、聞こえてる。
Brad.
どうだその服は。
丈夫そう。
ああ、生半可な刃は通さない作りだ。本題だ、浄化兵。任務は分かっているな。
主の発見と討伐。
そうだ。この汚れの濃度。主はこの区域のどこかにいる。だが詳細な居場所は特定できていない。前方に配送が見えるだろう。まずはそこで手がかりを探せ。
分かった。
それと神楽の容体だが、今のところ命に別状はない。夜には目を覚ますだろう。
そう、分かった。
Dude, it's literally Dark Souls. There's probably English, but I'm not putting it on that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So it's just one. So they all have the exact same attack, so what's the fucking difference? Increase amber defeated. I guess that's like the okay.
外にまともなゴーレムは残っておるのか。
No golems.
Violet.
Hell yeah.
エマ、話が聞けるものを探そう。わかった。
Can you not pick that up? Oh yeah, you can. Alright, there was a prompt to pick it up, I think. Wasn't there? Maybe not.
Ku, お前はどこから来たの？わかんないか。腐食体の主を探している。
主か。隔壁を破って出現したらしい。お前も
The music is like a 1-to-1 of Stellar Blade too.
こともなぎに言うのだな。なら街道の先にある地下居住区に行け。そこにいる我らの村の長から話を聞くんだ。仇を取ってくれよ。
情報を得たな。地下居住区、そこで村の長を探せ。
A rather hilariously bad English dub to not understand. Can you not read? What do you mean not understanding shit? Like, this probably requires a first grade reading.
腐食体じゃと。腐食体の攻撃は強力じゃ。受け流すのじゃ。空の技が使えるぞ。エマ、怪我はないか？少しかすめた。念のためじゃ。治療しておけ。
Oh, it was making me heal. Okay. Okay, so how are you supposed to get the item? That's a nice jump mechanic, though. I do like that. I'm assuming that's some sort of item you can grab. A red key. Okay. Is this our Ubisoft tower mechanic? Shit. Fuck. I guess you can't make it up there? Maybe not right now. Oh wait, I think you can do this. There we go. I forgot about that. So she can extend her hair. So, bro, now it's copying Bayonetta, too. Okay.
紙を使うのじゃ。敵だ。敵がいる。
Toxic. Yeah, this is pretty much just Stellar Blade, bro. Without the T and A.
クー、敵だ。
Well, it's kind of nice that you can do that. That's kind of cool. You can just execute the enemies if you jump above them.
野営地、ここで休めそう。Oh, so the dog levels up too. Interesting.
おい、聞こえるか？異常な汚れの増加を確認した。こいつは汚れの森だ。日没が近づけば汚れの森は出現する。森の中は未知の世界だ。どんな化け物がいるかも想像できん。周囲の警戒を怠るな。
It's pretty forgiving with the parry window, though, at least on this difficulty. I don't know about the other ones, but yeah, I'm not doing parry slap on a high difficulty anyway, so I guess we'll never know.
宝箱。
I like that you can do that. That's cool.
主が近い。またいつ起きるかわからん。警戒しておけ。
分かった。珍しい反応。
So, spirit stones, I guess here.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I don't think you can see your ass.
到着したようだ。こちらでも観測しているが、暴走ゴーレムの反応ばかりだ。待て、奥の扉、その先にもゴーレムの反応がある。奴らを全滅させればロックは解除されるはず。
分かった。何か珍しいものがあるの？
Locked in? Not really. There was one more guy, but oh, right here. Nope. Oh shit. Dude, it's literally Stellar Blade. Literally Stellar Blade. The same fucking chest mechanic, too. That's crazy. Alright, well... Yeah, this is pretty much Stellar Blade without the T and A, bro. Alright, so I need one more golem. I don't know where it is, but... Alright, where's this golem I'm supposed to be killing? Maybe it's this way. Yeah.
Ku, 敵がいる。
Yeah, this game's like 95% outsourced. They basically just worked on the concept, which, again, it's pretty much non-Gooner Stellar Blade. So, how much work you can actually say they did is pretty minimal. Dude, the golems are the humans the entire time.
それが私の役目。
巣から外に出ては敵がいないか嗅ぎ回っている。主を倒すなら急げよ浄化へ。汚れが来る。
こと切れたようじゃ。バイオレット。何か手に握っておるな。これは弓か。
おお。
置いておっても朽ちるだけじゃ。持っていこう。ちょうどよい。練習できそうじゃん。
Game Freak has done other games than Pokemon. You've just probably never heard of them because they weren't good. Because Game Freak, basically, I think Game Freak is what, like 50 people still? Like, they just don't fucking do anything to improve. They just cash the Pokemon checks and do nothing else. So. Well, it's kind of complicated. So basically how Pokemon works is Pokemon is owned by the Pokemon Company, which the Pokemon Company is owned in 3 parts by Nintendo, Game Freak, and Creatures. But Nintendo owns the majority stake in Game Freak. So Nintendo by proxy owns the Pokemon Company, at least the majority stake, but not literally. They're still separate entities. So it's kind of one of those weird things where it's technically not a part of Nintendo. They just are invested in them, if that makes sense. It'd be like if Microsoft bought a bunch of Apple stock. Winds and Waves actually looks pretty good thus far. Yeah, I wouldn't mind giving her a sniff, if you know what I'm saying. He could smell her pantsu. Oh my god. Yeah, they're, what, the white and blue striped ones?
この一帯の主がお前の気配に気づいているようだ。
Oh, my mouse is charged. It's gonna keep beeping. Hold on. Just plug in the wireless thing real quick. That should stop it. Let's see. I don't think there's an option for an outfit. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. The premium version has skin. Well, I bought the premium version, so I don't see anything. Stupid deer.
主の強行縄張りに入った。おい、足は止めるな。状態はでかいが感覚は異常に発達している。クートも協力して敵の動きを止めることも考えろ。
聞いておるぞ。その調子じゃ。なんじゃ。何が起きておる。
汚れの森。奴が周囲の腐食に干渉したの。腐食で視界が悪くなる。見失うな。
巣に向かったようじゃ。
Wow, so I didn't even kill it.
まさか本当に主に対抗できるとはな。これが封じ子か。
主を追う。
いや待て、一度戻ってこい。
このままだと主が回復する。
いいんだ。主の体内に妙な兆候がある。それにお前も消耗しているだろう。いいから一晩休め。
分かった。
戻ったか。
ブラッド。主の様子は。
Hell no, bro. I put this shit on easy. If it's got a parry mechanic, it goes on easy by default.
主の体内で汚れが増殖している。主は生命力が低下するほど汚れが活性化するようだ。次に戦えば何が起きるかわからん。戦いに備えろ。
分かった。
だ眠ってる。しばらくすれば目を覚ますだろう。
She's still asleep, just like a Nier replicant. Bro, this is like literally just fucking Nier, bro. The souls of people are corrupted. You know, your little sister is asleep and won't wake up and is bedridden. You know, the music is basically Stellar Blade. The campfire is basically Stellar Blade. I don't know, bro. Like, this is pretty blatant. Just copy pasta shite. Just covered in blood and muddy
おい、
paws.
そいつはもう任務のパートナーだ。仲良くしておけよ。
わかった。クー、お前はここにずっといる。あの時から。
On a certain day. Which day? Whoa, dude.
Emma, 起きておるか?
役目だ、エマ。
今日は何？
腐食体が出た。2匹の白い腐食体だ。いずれ人を食らい、汚れをまき散らすようになる。
そう。
This game isn't made by Game Freak, it's outsourced, but...
封じ後エマ、貴様の役目だ。腐食体を始末して、その身に封じよ。
これを食べたら行く。
It's not like the best looking game ever, but you know, it looks fun.
やはり貴様も腐食体に過ぎんな。
私は腐食体。
ああ、貴様は生まれながらに汚れがすくっていた。人の心も食われたのであろ
Her vag is probably like a vice grip, more like a rice grip.
哀れみって。
ただ姿だけが人に似たか。
好き放題言ってくれるな。人になりきれぬゴーレムめ。
バイオレット。
エマは人じゃ、腐食体ではない。
ねえ、バイオレット。
なんじゃ？
人の心は痛むものなの。私は心が痛くなったことはない。私には記憶も心もない。
エマ、お前にも人の心がきっとわかる時が来る。それに記憶がないのは我も同じじゃ。まあよい。今日の食事は何だ？地層か
？3日前と同じ。豆と干した魚。
相変わらず味気ないな。
戦いには関係ない。食べたら出発する。
森の奥と言っておったな。
Take that kimono off Emma and show Daddy some skin. Jesus, bro. Let's see. So Johnny's of the 26 months. There is English audio available, but not defaulted. Yeah, it's probably shit. That's why. I mean, it's a Japanese game, so you should play it in Japanese, generally speaking. You know, they actually do a much better job with voice acting than, you know, alright guys, we gotta finish the mission. You know, that type of shit. Let's see, Alex with the 100. Appreciate it, man. Looking cute today, Griff. I wish that were true. Hope y'all have a beautiful day full of positivity. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Same to you. And also with the 50, take this money and use it to unlock her swimsuit outfit. Or I wish there was one to unlock, but I don't think there's any alternative outfits. I mean, the closest we're probably going to get is the jeans, but I don't know if you can wear those in the actual main game or not.
汚
れに蝕まれてるの。襲ってくるぞ。
Where are her hips? She doesn't have African sexual features, bro. It's okay. Asian women don't need to look like they came from fucking Ubuntu.
これがかつての文明を築いた人類の慣れの果てか。森の奥は向こうじゃな。行こう、エマ。
Aw, I can't use my hair jump? Lame. Alright, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I guess this way.
そっちではないぞ。森の奥はこちらじゃ。
Oh, never mind.
「珍しい。ビワじゃ。あれは薬になる。コロニーの市場に持っていけばうまいものと交換できそうじゃ。エマ、取りに行こう。
Alright, I don't know what the fuck
あなたは
that
食
is.
べないのに
Maybe
どう
it's
して
my
食べ物にこだわるの？それに今は白い腐食体を追っている。
figure it out. It might be the
まあ
Xbox
良いではな
controller.
いか。
The
お
port's
前なら
already
腐食体
failing.
の気配があれば気づくじゃろ。
まあいい。時間はかからない。
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
「今のは誰かの記憶」。
我にも見えた。今のは一体。待て、あやつはどこに行った？
足跡がある。向こう。
よし、追いかけよ。あそこじゃ。矢傷を受けているようじゃ。歩みが遅い。
森の奥、汚れが濃くなってる。
白いやつ以外にもおったのか。倒すしかない。こんなに近くに腐食体が出ることなどなかった。白い腐食体の剣でどうしたらいいのじゃ。
Oh shit, I was blocking the animation.
エマ、白い腐食体を追いかけるぞ。
No, I would say thus far the combat's a little bit better than Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's a little too rock, paper, scissors for me. This gives you a lot more I would say, freedom.
ここで果てたようじゃな。
いた。
It's like Apollo when I give him a chew. Then I have to beat his ass. To remind him he's top dog.
またこやつの記憶か。クーという名前らしいな。クー。腐食体にもかかわらず何か使命を負っているのか。奇怪じゃがエマ、こやつらは人を喰らい汚れを出す。始末せねば。
Executed. How did she carry it all the way back?
目を覚ましたぞ。
まだ無理。今は休むしかない。
Be pretty cool to have a dog that big. You just use it as a big pillow. You gotta pet the doggo, dude. Yeah, so there is no skin. Let's see. Alex with the 20. Why is there no Raymond emote? Because I don't want Raymond to be able to strike me for copyright, which he definitely would. And Tim Marco with the 7. I thought this game was years away, or at least coming after Pokemon Winds and Waves. Guess I missed the market. Yeah, there basically was no marketing. I forgot this game was coming out until 2 days ago. I was like, oh shit. I saw it on the Steam homepage. I guess that's good. Lack attributes. Oh, I guess you have to upgrade that certain skill. Oh yeah, fluorescence 7. Okay. Bark, bark.
何か話してるの？
うん。クーに何か話しかけてみたらどうじゃ？反応を見れば何かわかるかもしれん。
私はずっと小河内の森にいた。今は都を目指してる。 クーはどうしてここにいるの？
Is that Arcanine? That's right.
クーの言葉いつかわかるの？
ああ、おそらくな。
Whoa! Leave through the door. Where's the fucking door? Oh, I guess right here. By his head.
Emma, 主の巣の観測を行ったが、厄介なことが分かった。巣が汚れた植物に覆われて完全に隔絶されている。巣を守るために主が発生させたようだ。このままでは巣に入れん。
どうすればいいの？
巣の近くに地下居住区がある。3号地下居住区。そこはかつて隔壁につながる連絡路があったようだ。今でも主の巣とつながっている可能性がある。3号地下居住区に向かえ。そこで主の巣に侵入する方法を探すんだ。
わかった。
See, Vendetta with the 10 months preload for Gears of War E-Day is available? Seems kind of premature. 2 months out. I don't know why you'd want to preload it 2 months out, but I guess it's cool that you can.
ない。空を見上げることは禁止されている。
こっちでもちゃんと伝承されているんだな。そうだ。この世界の人間は誰一人空を見上げてはいけない。空にはあるものが浮かんでいる。
三日月。
そうだ。三日月は太古の昔、戦士文明から存在する。それを凝視した者は例外なく死ぬ。注意しろ。気を取られてうっかり空を見上げるなんてことないようにな。
分かってる。バイオレットから教わった。
バイオレット？
なんでもない。
そうか。まあとにかく気をつけろ。
Oh shit.
Emma、琥珀は集めておけ。琥珀は汚れのように人体に害はない。戦士文明で使われていた石油エネルギーに代わって琥珀は使われている。柔軟で腐らず加工しやすい性質から食器、機械、接着剤、燃料にまで使用されている。戦士文明でほとんど取り尽くされた金属硬貨の代わりにこの琥珀が実質的な通貨として機能している。 外の世界においても通貨は重要だ。十分に集めておけ。
敵だ。
Let's see. Why are they speaking Japanese? Because it's a Japanese game.
ゴーレム、まだ意識がある。
だいぶ朽ちておるな。こやつが伝承ゴーレムか。
我はこの地の情報を伝承する者。お前が聞きたい情報は何だ。答えられるのは一つだけだ。
Pokemon does not need voice acting at all. And I will die on that hill. I would rather there be no voice acting than shitty voice acting. I do not want to hear in my Pokemon game, "Let's battle! I'm gonna use my next Pokemon!" Like, dude, yeah, fuck that. Absolutely not, bro. I am fine with text.
主を倒す方法は？
わからん。主は突然現れて全てを蹂躙した。
何でもいい。情報が欲しい。
そうだ。奴らは火を見ると怒っているようにも見えた。
I don't want shitty modern English anime dub on a Pokemon. I'd rather... Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, dub anime is so fucking... Like, prime example. Xenoblade 2. That game would have been better off without fucking English dub. It is unplayable in English dub. Rex's voice acting is probably the worst in any JRPG I think I've ever heard. That shit absolutely sucks.
クー、敵がいる。
I do like that mechanic, man.
クー、何かあるの？
Yeah, and the ironic thing about this is it's more of a Stellar Blade clone than a Nier clone, but Nier is a Stellar Blade clone. And there's already similar plot points to Nier in this game.
もしそこの浄化兵先を行くのか。
Oh, nice. Now I can upgrade my shit.
私。
ああ、その服、お前しか浄化兵はおらんじゃろ。
Let's see. Vendetta with the 2. I meant for the first bait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that would make more sense. How's the game? It's decent so far. I don't dislike it. It's pretty forgiving with the parry, so it's not too bad. If you like Nier Automata and Stellar Blade more specifically, you'll probably like this. Yeah, Nia and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is terrible as well. Agreed. Really, only Pyra is probably the only standable one. Morag is terrible too, because it sounds like a troon. I don't know, dude. Xenoblade Chronicles is terrible with the voice acting for English. I had to play that game in Japanese. There is no way.
それくらいの道具なら勝手に作ってくれるじゃろう。
クーが勝手に。
では達者でな。
3号地下居住区に到着したようだな。だが中は崩落しているのか損傷がひどい。こちらからは観測もできん。そこからはお前の足と目で探せ。
分かった。
Dude, the plants are growing where I walk. No way.
あの光、野営地。
Boss arena time?
今お前は封じ子だ。主を倒すと汚れを取り込む。その時に主の記憶が流れ込んでくる
I don't think
こと
I'll
もあ
watch
る
the
だろう。
Fire Emblem Direct.
主
I'm
の
probably just
力
gonna
を
buy it
戦闘に
anyway,
役立
which
て
I
るこ
already
と
have
も
a
できるか
pre-order,
もし
so.
れん。覚えておけ。
I'm just buying all the Nintendo first-party games.
Crew との連携はうまくいっておるか？
問題ない。
都までと。
You prefer Water Emblem? Hey, we all have our different tastes. It's alright.
その先は主の巣だ。まさか主に挑むつもりか？
うん。それが私の役目。
Yeah, so far this game's run pretty well on PC, so I can't complain.
ここを開けて。
俺では開けられない。開くには3つの棒鍵が必要だ。赤、青、黄、3つの棒鍵を分けて。
Yeah, I heard on PS5 it's got performance issues too.
一つは俺が持っている。赤の棒鍵だ。持っていけ。他の棒鍵を探してここに戻って。
Oh my god, it let me add Pokemon product to my
青
cart?
の棒鍵は近くの物見小屋のゴーレムが持っている。そして
What fucking world is this?
下流村のゴーレムが持って
Target
い
is
た
actually
はずだ。
working? There's no way, bro.
残念だが私はこのざまだ。手助けはしてやれぬ。すまぬな。
問題ない。
Nope, it's working.
いや、
I just got 4 booster bundles
せ
for
めて
Pitch
も
Black.
花向けだ。そこの刀を持っていけ。
Like, I understand that set's not the best, but
刀か。
retail Pokemon?
激しい戦いが続くじゃろ
I'll
う。
take it.
もらっておこう、エマ。
わかった。
Nah, Perfect Order is way worse. That Morpeko card, I'm telling you guys, will be a very valuable card in the future because it's pretty great. It's just Morpeko's not a super hyped Pokemon, so therefore it doesn't get the recognition it deserves for now. It'll pop off at a certain point, and then everybody will be like, bro, Pitch Black was so cheap. No, dude, it's not about buying the Morpeko. It's about selling people the hope that they can get it. That's the whole point of buying the packs, is to keep them sealed so the dumbasses pay you in the future to get it. Some knowledge. Are those... No, they're friendly chickens. Yeah, you wouldn't want kids to get their hands on these Pokemon cards, bro. They're addicting.
敵がいる。
Think of the children. That in there satanic.
何か珍しいものがあるの？
Thanks, dog.
何かありそう？
Ooh, I'm so sneaky. Yo, are you trying to give away my fucking position, dog? Can I not hit him? There we go.
珍しい反応。
Yeah, I have it on easy. Oh, Schizo's back to his old name. Uh-oh. Another identity crisis. Fertilized egg. That's something that doesn't happen very often in Japan nowadays.
私をやってきた木の棒鍵は手の内にある。持っていけ。私にはできなかった。失敗した。失敗したのだ。
言ったか。無念じゃろうな。鍵は手の内にあるようじゃな。よし、すべての鍵が揃ったようじゃな。
おい、神楽が目を覚ました。戻ってこい。
Oh, that's nice. I didn't know there was fast travel. Griff not addressing the allegations is typical Jardy cuck, but I don't know what the fuck that is, but alright. Thanks. I guess.
Emma. Kagura. 私、おごうちを出てからずっと眠ってたって。うん。怪我してた。そっか。あの後。言ってしまったな。あの白い腐食体、なんで助けたんじゃ？わからない。ただ、殺すなという声が聞こえた。
What the hell is a Jardy cuck? I don't know.
そうか。それに。
No clue.
哀れみ。私が知らない。人の心に少し近づきたかった。
Well, you don't get to see any TNA, but at least you get to see some toes.
そうじゃな。して、今日はどうする？取ったビワが無駄になる。コロニーに持っていく。うまいものと交換。それは良い案じゃ。待て。 じゃが白い腐食体の件聞かれたらどうする？
報告する。
報告？どのようにじゃ？
いつもの務めの後のように。
Yep,
試
Japanese
しに我に
feet,
報告
dude.
してみよ
Hell yeah.
わかった。森の奥で目標の白い腐食体を発見。追い詰めた。
う。ふむ。
始末しようとしたけど、目標からは謎の声が聞こえた。焼き傷
Yeah,
を
the
受け
foot
衰弱して
juice.
いた目標を
Oh my
そのまま
god.
家に連れ帰り、
Well, at least she's not a sub 5 Asian troll
翌朝
that
目
would
を覚ました
typically
ら、
be the one
Emma,
having their
待って。
feet drank off of, but you know.
何？
そんな報告をすればお前にどんな懲罰があるか。
事実に反しては報告にならない。
良いのじゃ。生きてゆくためじゃ。良いか？コロニーで誰かと話すときは我が考える。
わかった。
ありがとう。I didn't know you were Turkish, Schizo. Just like Hassan, bro. You're a Turk roach.
Ema。腐食体の始末はどうした？
まだ見つかっていないとでも言っておけ。
まだ見つかっていない。
ならば立ち去れ。お前が気安く来れる場所ではない。
琵琶を見せるんじゃ。
これを見つけた。
You're gonna force HRT down your mods? Well, you know, Juan already takes HRT, so.
奥の路地を抜けた。私はここを離れられない。
わかった。
Also, oral HRT is the least effective way. You just want to give him a quick little jab.
Yoshi, うまくいったの？
今日も食える飯もこれだけか。やはりコロニーの中だけでは無理がある。都に行ければな。
都では生を終えた人間の魂が滅びず眠りにつくらしい。そしてシャンバラに召されていずれ復活するんだとさ。
汚れ者がなぜここに？
森のゴーレムを殺しているらしい。
いらっしゃ。汚れ者が何の用だ？
やれやれ。封じ子だの汚れ者だの。
バイオレット、黙って。
なんだ？何を一人で喋ってる？
森の奥で琵琶を見つけた。
琵琶か。薬になるな。
いくらになる？
せいぜい200だな。
こいつ買い叩きおって植えれば増やせる貴重な実じゃというのに。
どうするバイオレット？
何をブツブツ言ってる？どうするんだ？
やめじゃん。こちらの言い分は通らん。
やめておく。
そうかよ。まあどこでも汚れ者とは取引したがらないだろうがな。
仕方がない。帰ろう。
待て。
この程度もできんとは、一体誰のおかげで生きていけると思っている？
はい。ひどい扱いじゃん。いつも飯を運んでくれるあの子か。あの子もゴーレムに買われたみなしごかの。
みなしご。あの子も私と同じ。
They're golems,
コロニー
so
はゴーレム
of
に支配
course
され
they're
ておる。
serving
人間が生
probably
きる
our
には
greatest ally,
苦
which
しい
is
世
what the
界じゃの。
world's in a state of disrepair.
Fu- 風之子様。え？くれるの？いえ、こんな貴重なものもらえない。戻らないと。
また違ったみたい。
また？
あの白い腐食体も去っていった。
そうじゃな。じゃが期待した行動ではないからといって間違いとは言い切れんよ。
She's offering her peach to everyone? Well, dude, I would smash that shit so hard I'd turn it to jelly.
今日はもう帰ろう。
Feet.
なんじゃ、また使いのゴーレムか？風之子様、コロニーからお役目。石碑の広場に暴走ゴーレムが増えてるから始末しろって。
わかった。
私は神楽。この間はありがとう。
何のこと？
琵琶をくれようとした。ありがとう、風之子様。
渡せなかったんだからお礼はいらない。
でもちゃんと風之子様にお礼を言いたかった。
エマでいい。
え？
風之子様はなれない。
エマ。私ね、このコロニーで初めて人に優しくしてもらった。
Buddha are so transcoded? I mean, yeah, obviously.
私、エマと今度もっとお話ししたい。もう行くね。
Especially if you watch male on Fuda, I guess, or Fuda on male.
さあ、役目を果たさねばな。行くぞ。
I mean, I guess maybe if it was like Fuda on female, it wouldn't be as bad, but still kind of true encoded.
石碑の広場はこの崖の上の道からが近道じゃな。
I know nothing about the Medicare situation, so I don't know. No thoughts.
見つけた。標的の暴走ブレット。今のはあっちの方から聞こえた。
コロニーの外から聞こえたぞ。この先の古い浄化装置なら何か見えそうじゃん。
Passed away on the 24th. Yeah, no, I haven't heard anything about that. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. I know, man. Gone too soon.
あれは一体。都の紋章がある。あの数、一体何があった？
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
コロニーからの呼び出し。良い予感はせぬな。こんなことは今までなかったが、一体何の用じゃ。
エマか。通れ。
Shaka Gaming with the 8. Griffin, admit you're middle-aged now. No, I'm not middle-aged. Middle-aged is like 40, but that's why it's called a midlife crisis when you know, are in your 40s and you start buying a bunch of random shit. Also, what console is more diabetic, PlayStation or Xbox? Probably Xbox, I would say. It's definitely the, how should I put this? The scholar's console of choice. Also, stop flapping your arms to Aerith. Okay, so I can keep fapping to Aerith, just not flapping. Got it. And let's see. CEO Rocco with the 2. Is Marnie Grimmsnarl a goodbye ascended here? I would stay away from modern Pokemon right now. I would say anything newer than Sword and Shield, I wouldn't touch. Sword and Shield stuff is fine, but I would be very hesitant to buy modern Pokemon at the moment, especially singles. Sealed product is fine, but Yeah, I would be careful about buying a lot of modern single cards. Because I think a lot of people are banking. We're kind of seeing what happened with the 25th anniversary. Happening with the 30th anniversary all over again, where we have like this insane fucking run of card prices and set values and everything skyrocketing. PSA shuts down because there's too many cards in the queue. Literally happened in 2020 and 2021, by the way. We're repeating at this point. And that was on the lead up to the 25th anniversary. So what happened is, you know, right around that time, a few really weak sets came out. You know, we're kind of seeing this with Perfect Order, Chaos Rising, and Pitch Black, is it? I don't remember the name. But, yeah, anyway. Those sets are not, you know, flying up in value like the ones did before, so what's happening is a lot of stores are having to fire sale inventory at a loss in order to clear out their, you know, accounts payable to distributors because they're banking on 30th anniversary shit just absolutely fucking flying off shelves. Well, we already know that the 30th anniversary set is being printed into the fucking ground 300 times or 300% more than 25th anniversary is the inventory. So I think a lot of people are basically, you know, betting the house that this market is going to just keep, you know, exponentially increasing, which it could, but more likely what's going to happen is because you can't buy product, you can't open it, you can't grade your cards for $20 a PSA and make $1,000 on a modern chase card. Instead, you have to pay $80, which significantly ups the risk. You have to wait longer than ever before. And then on top of that, you know, there's going to be way more fucking inventory than last time. There's a very strong possibility that Modern is going to tank because a lot of stores are going to be left holding a shitload of inventory that they cannot sell off. Because the other thing that happened this time around that didn't the first time is distributors are now scalping retail stores. So, you know, when Pokemon sells a booster box to a distributor, they sell it for like $100. And the distributor is supposed to sell it to a card shop for like $120, and the card shop sells it for $145. That's basically how it's supposed to go. Well, distributors are now selling booster boxes to card shops for $200. So already, card shops are having to pay over MSRP for booster boxes. And right now, because of that, card shops are losing $20 a box on Chaos Rising. And they're just fire selling it in order to clear off their accounts payable, which is the money they owe to the distributor by a certain date for their inventory. So we could see like kind of a snowball effect here where distributors try and fleece the shit out of everybody on the 30th anniversary shit. The price plummets, and, you know, Modern could have a very, very large correction. And then by extension, Vintage will also see a bit of a correction because what usually happens is people have to dip into their personal collection in order to cover their ass on all the bad inventory they bought. So yeah, I don't know. I would say, generally speaking, older, rarer, minter, better is kind of the all-encompassing phrase when it comes to Pokemon cards. You want to buy something as old, as rare, and as good of condition as possible. The newer, the more volatile. So, while yes, Marnie Grimmsnarl is a good card, probably long-term, I would not go heavy on it. Like, if you can get a good deal on it, then pick it up. But don't buy 20 copies. Don't buy 50 copies. I would wait a little while. Give it some time. And let's see. Aerith the Queen with the 2. Madara and Aizen both dub sounds really good. They're alright, but the Japanese voices sound better. Japanese voice acting just across the board is typically usually a lot better for anime. And Daryl Zone with the 2. I saw you protesting Microsoft today. What are we protesting over? Is it that they're not hiring enough black women? Nani? So the golems are ruling shit?
都の王より貴様に命が下った。これより都の王の見姿を映し出す。心して聞け。
汚れ者に王命だって。一体どんな命令なんだ？
王命じゃと。
都の王だ。まるでそこにおわすかのようだ。都の戦士文明の技だ。封じ後エンバー、お前に輪廻の獣討伐の命を下す。
輪廻の獣だって？まさか復活したのか？
おしまいじゃ。誰も生き残れぬ。
静まれ。王の話の途中である。
I'm glad scalpers are going homeless. I don't know about that, bro.
その獣は太古の都市を破壊し、汚れの息を吐いた。100年ごとに討伐を繰り返すも蘇り、決して死なず。
Dude, it's the name of the game!
獣はいつからか輪廻の獣と呼ばれるようだ。
獣が！ Oh.
そして前回の討伐より再び100年、輪廻の獣の反応を確認した。反応は日に日に強まっている。今年の暮れには目覚め、都に襲来する。我々は悟った。人類の持つ力では決して輪廻の獣は滅ぼすことはできぬと。だがこたびお前に目をつけた。本来宿主の異なる汚れは混じり合わぬ。取り込めばお互いに喰らい合い、いずれ消滅する。
I'm gonna end up holding the bag. That's right. Of money, bitch.
己の力とするという封じ子エマ各地の強力な腐食体主を倒しその汚れをお前の身に封じるそして都に赴き輪廻の獣を討伐せよ主の強大な汚れを宿した封じ子こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる
王の言葉は理解したなエマお前は明日の夜明けこの浄化船の船団と共に都へ向かうのだそれまでに用意を済ませ待機しておけ
エマに輪廻の獣を討伐せよじゃと外の世界はどうなっておるかもわからぬというのになんじゃ
私エマと今度もっとお話ししたいこっち
No, I don't play small indie games. Oh man, she peed herself. Quick, grab a straw. I make 300K a year? I wish, man. Jeez. If that were the case, I'd be living well. Dude, is it literally Avatar? Oh my god, bro. Now they're doing the Avatar shit.
エマ、傷は何ともないの？
平気。クーが助けてくれた。戦える。
不食体同士の共鳴。お前は何者なんだ？
感じる。クーの力、開花の力、感じる。クーが感じていたクーの記憶。
まだ倒れんとはしぶといやつじゃ。このままでは拉致があかんぞ。今の声は何じゃ。妙に懐かしい。
おい、上官へ。今のうちに早く乗れ。あれが器、封じ子エマ。
Brandon, the lonely brony, hasn't uploaded anything new. That's for the best.
これでいい。ついにカゴから出たな。ようやく始まる。輪廻の獣を、汚れ人をめぐる物語が。せいぜいあがけ。都へ向かえ、エマ。
Let's see. Chaka Shaki Gaming with the 8. I got berated by a family member for not wanting to see the Odyssey. He told me that I don't like seeing proper movies that are important to the culture. Whose culture? The culture of Africa? Like, yeah, I wouldn't really worry too much about that. Tell him to kick rocks.
エマは都に行っちゃうの？うん。それが任務。私、このまま一緒に都に行きたい。エマは助けてくれた。だから、
Well, Schizo, I don't know why you threw those rocks at this house. It's pretty fucked up, man.
私はただ助けただけ。
Supposed to throw eggs, not rocks. Duh.
エマ。
おい、確か小河内の管理ゴーレムの子だな。名前は？
神楽。
何かできることは？
ご飯なら作れる。あとは文字も少し読める。
なら怪我が治ったら働け。都までの炊事係兼雑用係だ。
え？連れて行くの？
ああ、護衛の船団もコロニーで壊滅した。物資もない。この任務は浄化船が命綱、そしてホームだ。この場所を守る人間は一人でもいた方がいい。
いいの？ありがとう、ブラッドさん。
騒ぐな。ブラッドでいい。操舵室には入ってくるなよ。
うん。エマと一緒にいられる。エマ、私頑張る。
Nothing better than a meal cooked by Kagura. Eat and grow stronger.
コロニーの外の世界。たまに外で戦いの音が聞こえる。
The dog looks so furry coated. How? Have you never been around a dog? What? How is that furry coated? It doesn't even look remotely furry coated.
べたいものを選んで。それにする？
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
神楽の料理は美味しい。
Chugga Gaming with the 8. So if middle-aged is 40, then Raymond isn't middle-aged yet. I mean, around 40, so sure, why not? You want to be a Marvel dweeb at 40 like Jose? Yeah, dude, I love Marvel so much. The more superhero sloppa, the better. He can't be a dweeb, though. He likes sports ball? That is not true at all, dude. Go look at the average sports card convention, and you will change your stance on that very quickly. Deposit hit my bank account. Whoa, dude. For $4 for an ATM fee. Nice.
エマ、戦いに行くの？うん。
そうだな。出かけるときは声くらいかけろ。
どうして？
逃げたのか、外でくたばりそうになっているのか、状況がわからないだろ
う。私は逃げない。
じゃあ、くたばりそうになるのを防ぐためだ。
The money phone with dude, I wish. No.
何？
出かけるときになんて言えばいいの？
そうだな。
I wish.
行ってきますって言えばいいの？
うん、そうだな。それがいい。
わかった。エマ。行ってきます。行ってらっしゃい。
杖の扉を開きに戻ろう。
Map. Alright. You cannot fast travel right now.
エマ、神楽。
Alright, awesome.
ブラッ
Thanks,
ドに
nigga. Alright.
通信機を借りたの。エマ、帰ってきた時はただいまだよ。帰ってくる時にも何か言うの？うん。無事に帰ってきたってわかるから。わかった。クー、敵がいる。
Alright. Oh. I guess this wasn't the right way.
クー敵だ。
都へのルートを調べているが、厄介な森のおかげで地形がまるで変わっている。ここまで来た時のルートは使えない。まさか都から来た連中が全滅するとはな。俺にとっては当てのない暗闇を進む気分だ。まあいい。宇宙飛行士の気分を味わうのも悪くない。
宇宙飛行士？
いや、なんでもない。気にするな。
Where was the entrance again? Well, shit. I don't remember how I got in there. Oh, right here. Okay. There we go. All right. Big boss time, dude.
前に記憶には戦いの役に立つこと。
記憶。
どうした？
私のどうして私には感情がないの？
おい。なぜ人間には感情があるか知ってるか？
わからない。
感情はお前さんが思ってるよりも高級なもんじゃないさ。
This gem everyday thing.
今度教えてやる。まずは休息を取れ。
うん。
It's also bad too, because the only thing I want to do when I'm at the gym is shop for cards.
野営地、ここで休めそう。
There ain't shit in here. Oh, do I have to go up?
損はさせない。見ていきませんか？ほう。あなたうちでは霊秘石というものを取り扱っている。防具に取り付ければよろしければもういいの？大河内からあんた。
Oh, here we go.
Eva, ここは奴のフィールドだ。何が起きるかわからん。慎重に行け。
聞いておるぞ。その調子じゃ。まだじゃ。集中を切らすでないぞ。
I'm a professional gamer.
よく動きを見るのじゃ。まだ弱っておらぬ。
Please be a naked woman inside, please. Nope. It's just gonna be some trees. Oh yeah, I was right. Ew. Beautiful. Dude, it's like Drake and Guard.
Hmm. やはりまだだな。一体ではこの程度か。行くぞ。
一瞬の空白ができた。接触されたかもしれん。
取り込まれないといいがな。
俺も警戒しておく。お前は今どのあたりだ？
そろそろだ。次の区域で一度顔は見れそうだ。
わかった。気をつけろ。
大丈夫だ。私を誰だと思っている？
そうだったな。じゃあ切るぞ。
ああ。
エマ。
Emma-chan?
よかった。起きた。帰ってすぐに倒れ込んで、ずっと眠っていたから。
神楽、ただいま。
うん。エマ、おかえり。エマ、その紙。
主の力を封じて手に入れたか。
ブラッド？
Bro, I need to stop looking at Instagram. Holy fuck,
マス
dude.
ク外してるから。
もう必要ないだけだ。まさか本当に主を倒しちまうと
Shit
はな。
pisses me off every time I open it.
まだ次の区域に行くまで時間がある。移動の当日は浄化線の外に出ることはできない。今のうちに準備を済ませておけ。
うん。
それからな。
何？
よくやった。
Why am I looking at Instagram? Because there's always new cards being posted.
よくやったの。
Most of the PokeChud community is nocturnal like me, so people update their stories late at night or early in the morning with their new inventory. Tomato. Whoa, dude. Her bush got even bigger. I mean, tree. Stroke the dog.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The heckin' pupperino, dude. Oh.
食べたいものを選んで。
Don't eat nothing. Let's wait, watch the cutscene and then I'll read the super chats.
Nanja, ここは。誰じゃ？誰が我を呼ぶ？誰が我を呼んでおるんじゃ？
私はおお
よし、次の区域に移動するぞ。
I don't know, thus far I do kind of like this game. It's pretty fun. It feels like, you know, a Nier type game, obviously, but in the sense that, you know, it's just kind of a fun, dumb action game, so. So far, so good. We need, like, dude, that's the thing I don't get is Nier is such an easy winning formula. You know, casual hack and slash with a cool setting, good music, fun gameplay, attractive woman, character, easy, dude. But game developers are incapable of making anything that's actually fun.
この浄化船の名前だ。こいつも喋りはしないがゴーレムだ。
この船が人間
Bro, that's closer to an ATST than anything else, so.
浄化船には腐食体を検知する
It's
能
more
力
of a
が
Star
必要
Wars
だ。
ripoff.
そうでないと浄化船で安全に移動できない。そういう能力を持った人間の魂が浄化船に移植されたんだろう。魂の出自はわからんが、この浄化船は俺たちの命綱だ。大切に扱え。
ブラッドの言う通り、魂の存在を感じるな。どうも半分眠っておるようじゃ。
出たぞ、主の反応だ。この区域にもどこかに主がいる。出発の準備をしろ。
わかった。
My cock still hasn't hatched. Brutal, man.
This この辺りの地形や遺跡は崩落や汚れの侵食で複雑に入り組んでいる。しばらくは道なりに進めそうだが、道が塞がっている時もあるだろう。その時は別ルートを探せ。
わかった。何かあるの？
sniped. Easy.
Teki, 全部で5体。数が多い。注意しよう。
Oh, they're gonna kill each other. Why'd the RV prompt not work? Slice. I'm the ultimate LARPer? How so? To the dragons. I like dragons. They're pretty cool, man. Oh, nice. This is less Soul Slop and more of like a Nier or Stellar Blade like. Nice looking waifu, life is good. Exactly, man. You know, we may not get to look at women in real life. At least any that want anything to do with us, but they can't take away our video games. Let's see. It's Shocky Gaming with the 8. Also, please watch our JRPGs. Okay. Also, do you think Jose was flapping his arms in the theater? He probably let out an audible cheer and then clapped as the credits rolled. I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. And also at the 8, watch Stewie follows people. Okay. The one like in Walmart. I'm sure a large gentleman like you and Richard will find it relatable. Oh yeah, dude. Definitely. And Daryl's Zone with the 5. Have you seen the video where all the former Bethesda... Yeah, I did see that. Yup. They look exactly like you would, like what you described. Yeah. Dude, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, fire all these women, bro. Like, get rid of them. But yeah, it's not surprising at all. They look exactly like you would expect. It's actually kind of pathetic, but, you know. It makes sense why they haven't released the new Elder Scrolls in almost 2 decades. Alright, can I land on this thing? Let's see. Like, that shit's pretty cool. I like that aspect about this game. You can just fucking assassinate anything. This has more enjoyable assassinations than modern Assassin's Creed. By a long shot. Discovered a tool. Oh.
強い敵がいる。
Fine.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
おい、体力が下がってるぞ。危なくなる前に休息しろ。
まだ当分戦える。
バカかお前は。まだ先は長いんだ。こんなところで潰れてどうする。いいから危なくなる前に戻れよ。
Water. Wow, what a find. I should just go ahead and put some into that. Even though it doesn't do anything for me. I guess it does ranged weaponry. It's not terrible.
エマ、ブラッド、ずっとご飯食べてくれないの。いつも今は必要ないって。エマも心配だけど、ブラッドもずっと夜通しで。
Because Brad's not a real human being.
私、これでいいのかな。エマもクーもブラッドもみんな戦ってるのに。
わからない。
そうだよね。
The only thing Brad needs is ass, bro.
ごめんなさい。
神楽に問題はない。私が外で戦う以外のことを全部神楽がやってる。だから何を気にしてるのかわからない。
エマ、ありがとう。エマ、私頑張る。
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Alright, let's see.
Violet. なんじゃ？
バカって何？
ブラッドの言ってたことか。
うん。
意味なんて気にするの。バカって言った方がバカなのじゃ。
I wonder what those even are. Oh, I guess they're the traps that my dog lays. Never mind. That's what they are. The flame trap ability.
おい、そろそろ体力を消耗してるだろう。一度浄化線に戻れ。
まだ戻らない。まだ戦える。
やっぱりバカだな、お前は。もうお前一人が勝手に死んでいいわけじゃない。
Dude, why does this old man want me to? Oh, I
人類の要なんだ。自覚を持て。
He wants a piece of that.
また言った。
Nope. So I guess I have to go back to the walker. No, I don't have to. The power is shut off. Well, how does one turn the power on?
Oi, そのあたりに何か使えそうなものは。
ブラッドのバカ。
な。
バカって言う方がバカだって。
お前な。
何？
分かったよ。気をつける。だが早く戻ってこい。
さっきのブラッドの反応、何？
Ah, okay, here we go. The path forward is made clear. God, I wish that was me. This isn't a Sekiro clone. This is more like a Nier, or more specifically Stellar Blade clone. So, it's not really anything like fucking Sekiro. Especially because you have difficulty options, which is nice. fuck are you?
クー、何か珍しいものがあるの？
エマ、小麦が収穫できたよ。粉にして焼き上げて、カリカリもっちりの甘いパン、たくさん育てるからね。
あの門を開けられれば進めそうじゃが、ここからでは開かんようじゃ。
A mysterious seedling. Wow, dude. Admit I hide in my apartment because I'm scared of voids? Of course I am. I have good sense about me.
そこは人が立ち入らない場所だ。中の詳細な地図はない。かつては行くあてのない流れ物やゴーレムどもがねぐらにしていたらしいが、もうまともな
Yeah,
や
this
つ
is
はいな
more
いだろう。
like Stellar Blade than Nier.
十分に注意しろ。
ゴーレム。
Goyam.
珍しい浄化兵が来るとはな。いや、不食体か。争う気はない。何の用だ。
地上の門を開ける方法を探している。
あの門か。久しく開いているのを見たことがないが、心当たりがある。
Dude, if you actually played this shit, you would realize it's nothing like Sekiro. The parry is super fucking forgiving. So it's not anywhere near as fucking autistic. This is way more casual. I would say it's almost more casual than fucking Stellar Blade even. So no, this is nothing like Sekiro. Sekiro is autistic parry slop to the highest degree. This is definitely more, you know, arcadey.
電源を入れないと動かん。電源は2箇所ある。一つはお前の真後ろの通路から。もう一つは
Sekiro is not the first game to have a parry, bro. Hate to break it to you.
Ma, お礼を言っておいて損はないじゃろ。
ありがとう。
何
Stupid golem.
俺はこの辺りで使えそうなものを集めている。何か入りようなら声をかけてくれ。この辺りは物騒だ。命に代わるものはないはずだ。
Yeah, well, you don't have to parry in this game if you don't want to. You can, but you don't have to.
何かか。気をつけてな。
Sekiro is not piss easy. Yeah, if you like learn the fucking game autistically, then yes, it can become easy. But saying that Sekiro's parrying is piss easy is not actually the case. That is a gross exaggeration. It can become easy with hours of fucking practice, but it is not just like super intuitive that any fucking person can pick it up and master it immediately. So, no, there's a very large skill ceiling. Like with any Souls game. Nice. Another upgrade. Sweet.
Ku, 敵がいる。That ability does. It feels like nothing.そのまま食べたい。いい形。あ、でもちゃんと晩ご飯まで取っておくからね。たくさん取れるようになるといいな。
Oh shit. Why does the water like insta-kill you? guess she can't get wet. She's a robot, dude. Oops. Dude, I did not know that water was like bane of exploration. The dog is a grass type? Yep. Seems to be.
奉納された作物の苗木。これで。Just wonder how you get back there. Maybe this way. Huh. Nope. I already played Sekiro when it came out. I hated every minute of it.
I don't know how I'm supposed to get those items. I don't think there's a way up. Nope. Unless it's this way. Oh shit. Nope. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to see up skirt, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think you can get in the pipe. I was thinking maybe that was like the way to get over to the item, but maybe not. Nah, it's a dead end. Okay. So the book is like right over there. Oh, you little fuck. How'd you get over there? There's got to be like something you can drop down from or whatever to get over there, but kind of had a loss. Oh well.
珍しい反応。Did I not activate that?
フ、何かあるの？
ねえ、エマの好きなものは何？
好きなもの？
The fuck is that thing?
そう、ふと思って。
わからない。
そっか。じゃあ一緒に見つけよう。
見つける？
Yeah, that's absolutely going to attack me.
エマの好きなもの一緒に見つけたい。
Yup, here it goes. Hell yeah, dude. Nani? Hell yeah, dude. Twin bitches. Nice. Why can't we get some pants like her, dude?
とどめはきちんとさせ。もう安らかに眠れ。その身なり、浄化兵だな。輪廻の獣を討伐しに都に向かうのか？そう。私は苦内。私も都を目指している。
Kunai, like the Naruto knife?
名前は？エマ。エマか。向かう方向は同じだが、私はこの子といなくてはいけないのでね。お前も腐食体を連れているんだな。同じ獣連れは初めて見た。何かあれば言ってくれ。通信コードを交換しておこう。
Damn, dude. She'd never give me her number in real life.
それはこの子の技の記憶だ。道中役に立つはずさ。持っていくといい。
なんというか、勢いのあるやつじゃな。一瞬で現れて去っていきよったわ。うん。さあ、先に進もう。
thick jockstrap. Uh-oh. She got fucked in the ass. I have no idea if there's a demo or not. Can I use this? Use my level up attributes, dude. Yeah, dude, there's like a huge difficulty spike. These guys do a shit ton of damage. Yeah, I guess you're supposed to dodge. I'm not really concerned about the videos, PK, to be completely honest. But, you know, I'm glad you are.
Emma, イチゴが取れたよ。甘酸っぱいイチゴのいい香り。もっと育ててたくさん食べたい。
Do some tomatoes. Yeah, I still can't enhance my weapons, which is weird.
どうしたの？
お腹でも空いてるのかの？
そうなの？
あ、いや、我にもわからんが。ただ見てるとそんな気がしてきただけじゃ。
クー、言葉を喋ってくれてもいい？
無茶を言うでない。人
The fuck? So I guess you have to use ranged on that?
クー、敵がいる。
Do I have the physical copy? No, I bought this on Steam. Should have bought it digital on PS5 instead. If it was on Switch, I would buy it physical. A golden egg? That's probably worth a lot of shekels. That's funny as shit that it's literally the same chest opening mechanic as Stellar Blade. I mean, I actually like that method versus having to find like stupid, you know, pin numbers throughout the environment and stuff like that, but still, it is funny. Oh, now I can go into that room. Okay.
よし、これで開閉装置に電源を供給できたはずじゃ。
Now I can get in that room.
エマ、操作してみよう。よし、開いたな。貯水施設がすぐそこのようじゃな。
That looks like a boss arena. Maybe not.
ここが貯水施設か。どこかに地上の門の制御盤があるはずじゃが。この巨大な方向、主か。奥の方じゃ。
How's that? I have no clue how you're supposed to get in there. Looks like there's a staircase, but... it's locked. Here's the boss arena. Oh shit, didn't do. See if I can upgrade my sword if I go back. Nope. Still cannot upgrade my sword. The fuck? A kidney stone?
クーがいつも何か持ってきてくれる。
エマを助けてくれているようじゃの。
どうして？
さあの。それはクーに直接聞かねばな。
直接？クー、どうして？通じてない。
まあいずれわかるようになるかもしれん。気長にな。
うん。クー、また拾ってきたの？
何？
どこで見つけてくるの？どうして私に？またもらっていいの？ありがとう、クー。
エマ、私日記をつけることにしたの。
Shaka, I think you want to date Senna, bro. You keep talking about her. Not a single soul in this chat has ever mentioned her at all. So, go date your black queen. Nothing's stopping you, bro.
なんでもいいよ。
見たことのない文字がいろんな場所に書かれてる。
そうなんだ。ブラッドが言ってた昔の文明の文字かな。これで日記が書ける。エマのおかげ。
そう。
エマ、ありがとう。
Oh, the phone.
Emma, 君はなかなか連絡してくるタイプに見えなかったんでな。私から連絡することにした。私は都に向かう。あんまり無茶するなよ。じゃあまたどこかでな。
I can't afford this shit!
食べたいものを選んで。
Grilled meat.
それにする？もっと食べれる。
あったみたいだな。どうだった？
なかなか面白い子じゃないか。
面白い？どこがだ？
あの子は純粋なんだ。疑う必要はないよ。
おいおい、理由を説明してくれ。
そんなのないよ。強いて言うなら。
Dude, why is Brad talking to that chick? What the fuck?
まあいい。これからどうする？
Don't get how people watch Amiru. They want to have sex with her. That's why. You'll put up with a lot when it comes to women if you want to bang them. I mean, pretty much that's the only reason guys put up with women in general is because they want to have sex with them, but you know. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, man. Yeah, she's semi-attractive, likes anime and video games, or at least pretends to. And, you know, as a result, dudes are like, oh my god, dude, I wish she would be my girlfriend. And then they just sit there and crank to her. And if they don't crank, they're, like, fantasizing about it. Alright, let me refresh the super chat feed real quick. There we go. Let's see. So Shaka Gaming with the 8. Sorry, Griffin. I meant Stewie. Okay. From Family Guy. Also, can you do a Raymond impression and play the Raymond soundboard? Why do I need to do the Raymond impression if I'm going to do the soundboard? Isn't the real deal better?
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Get it? The real deal. Because Raymond doesn't get laid.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
And then, of course...
I want to go back! I want to go back! I want to go back!
Ku, 敵だ。ここが主のナーザの地。セールマンを探してもらう。先に主を討伐せね
ば。主と接触した。強力な相手だが、必ず攻略の糸口はある。 動きをよく見ろ。
見たことない生物じゃ。これは一体。
I don't understand how this ability is supposed to work. It rarely ever activates when I hit both sticks.
奴は沼に潜って攻撃してくる。注意せよ。あとわずか。
Alright, phase 2 time.
僕に逃げよう。でも追うのじゃ。
Never mind. Now it's the chase sequence. Do I want to go back? The only reason I want to go back is to go buy Pokemon cards earlier in life. That's it. That or to buy Bitcoin, either or. But preferably the cards. Be more fun.
一体何のためじゃ。
地上に何かあるの？
地上。そうか。主の巣があるのじゃな。じゃが、それらしいものは地上では見かけなかった。おそらく地上の門の向こう側じゃろう。やはり、門を開けねばならんな。よし、エマ。戻って地上の門の制御盤を探そう。
Let's see, they're also on the 5. Yeah, I guess we can check it out. And yours truly with the 2 just got back. How we liking the video game so far? It's pretty good, honestly. It's just a, you know, I would say mostly dumb fun action game, but I'm playing on easy, so your mileage may vary depending on the difficulty.
Oi.
Okay, so there you go, dude. Here's our spoiler. Look, so they took the animals and made those little capsules. Right? And look. Fuck. Character model de-rendered. There's the caps. Fuck, dude, the dog. The capsule's on her chest, so there you go. She's got animal powers or something, I don't fucking know. Fuck. And Incognito Wizard with the 2, this game, good or sloppa. It'd be nice if good. I'm liking it thus far, so far so good. it's not anything like groundbreaking or anything like that, but if you like Stellar Blade, you'll probably like this. Oh, now I can go in here. Nice. The lightning stones I spent so much effort collecting have been stolen by those thieving golems. Oy vey. But I have what? Wait, but I have but one left to my name, which won't be enough to get past the door. All I wanted was to see the surface once more. Well, too damn bad, bitch.
ふむ。雷の石は門の動力になるものか。盗賊ゴーレムに奪われたようじゃ。どうしたの？これが食う場所。
Wolf.
うん。
電力供。
ふむ。どうやら雷の石を制御盤にセットするようじゃな。エマ、次の手がかりは得られた。雷の石を探そう。わかった。
Dude, it's a meal! Without the skull head thing. Damn, bro.
の技が使える。
So now we have a meal.
この腕の技、汚れ人か。
Will he fall in love with the Fuda this time? Find out.
助けてくれたんだね。ありがとう。ごめん、君を巻き込んでしまった。僕はミコト。君は？
エマ。どうしてこんなところに？
この辺りの遺跡を調べているんだ。目的はこれさ。
琥珀。
うん、見て。琥珀には 旧文明の知識や記憶が封じ込められているんだ。
外は危険。戻った方がいい。
僕は自分の故郷を救いたいんだ。きっと琥珀にその答えがある。
故郷を？
それに僕なら大丈夫。僕は腐食体の声が聞こえるんだ。
声？
腐食を受けた人間は何らかの力に目覚める。それが僕は声の力だった。ゴーレムも警戒しておけば大丈夫。今回は琥珀に夢中で少し失敗しちゃった。君も汚れを受けているんだね。きっと君も何かの力に目覚めた。違うかい？
私は汚れを取り込む力。
そうか。その髪から声が聞こえる。そうだ、助けてもらったお礼がしたい。君さえ良ければ君の髪の力をもっと強化できるかも。
強化？
うん。僕は腐食体の声を聞くだけじゃなくて、僕の発した声も少しだけ腐食体に作用する。君の髪にも効果があるはずだよ。
腐食の力を強化するの？
うん。無理にとは言わないよ。
先は長い。戦いにこの力は必要。
よかった。じゃあやってみるね。
Whoa!
終わった。平気？
新しい力を感じる。
Nice.
これでお礼はできた。
Now
そうだ。
give me 40.
通信コードを交換しておこう。今後も強化が必要なら連絡して。じゃあ僕は行くね。話せてよかった。エマ、改めてよろしくね。
エマ、あの少年、どこかで見たことないか？
うん。どうして？
いや、何か引っかかったのじゃが、気のせいか。まあよい。雷の石が手に入ったな。これで制御盤を動かせるはずじゃ。制御盤を操作しに戻ろう。
Exchange socials, that's right.
エマ、おかえりなさい。神楽、ただいま。また主と戦ったんでしょ？怪我はない？うん、なんともない。
主の反応が地上に出現した。巣へ向かったんだろう。
そう。外の世界、どんな感じだった？全部朽ちていた。汚れの影響だと思う。そう。 けど見たこともないものばかりだった。そうなんだ。
昔の世界に興味があるのか？
うん。だって昔は本当に人がたくさんいていろんなものがあったって。
そうだな。ここは旧文明の都市。すべて厄災前のものだ。2000年前、旧人類は厄災を予見した。
厄災って？
とてつもなく悪いことが起きたってことだ。厄災に備え、旧人類は魂をゴーレムに転送する術を手に入れた。ゴーレムとなった人々は歴史をつなぎ続けた。
I knew it! Wow.
やがて魂は劣化し、意志と記憶が
The golems were the real dude. This is literally fucking Nier again.
汚れが魂を蝕んでいるというが、人間の魂が何千年も耐えられるようにできちゃう。
Is this literally the Black Scrawl or whatever the fuck it's called? I forget.
挙句ゴーレムどもは救いを求めて新たな宗教まで作っていやがる。
ブラッド？
長話が過ぎたな。お前も消耗しているだろう。休んでおけ。
I wonder if Yoko Taro plays all of these like Nier-like games. And he's like, yup, that shit's mine. Pet the puppy. Alright, I guess we can stop here. I'll probably play more off stream. Right at 4:20, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then I guess we'll do, actually, let me just go ahead and pull up the videos first, and then I will go take a piss, and then that way we'll be good to go. Oh god, a woman? Jeez. Uh-oh. Alright. I'll be back. Give me like 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. This is the new anime slop we get? I don't know, I'll take this over what other shite we get nowadays. Personally. But that's just me. Mixed? Cringe. What are people bitching about? Game looked excellent in trailers. 6 out of 10 game. Doesn't look like the trailers. It looks better than the trailers. But he's got a 3060, so there we go. A 3060, bro. I wish Steam had an award where you could call somebody broke. It's like, yeah, of course the game runs like shit on your computer because you have a shit computer. Shocking.
I can't afford this shit!
It's like literally, dude, what year did the 3060 come out? Like 2020? Like, bruh, it's time to move on. 6 fucking years with a low-end GPU. Okay, it came out in 2021, February, so not technically 2020. Oh, never mind. The 3060 Ti came out in 2020. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Bro, the GPU was $300, bro. $300. You've held on to your $300 fucking 6-year-old GPU and expect, like, AAA modern releases to run great? Like, I'm sorry, man. That's like delusion. That's like expecting great performance out of a fucking Steam Deck. Like, at a certain point, it's like, yeah, you got a CSGO machine. You got a CSGO machine. I don't even know what a 9070 XT is, like, generation-wise or price-wise, so I'll just go with no. I have no idea, man. No clue. But if you have a 6-year-old GPU that you bought for $300 at the time, brand new, I would say that, you know, maybe it's time to upgrade. Just generally speaking. Like, 6 years is ancient for a GPU. So... Let's see. Bill Herb with the 5. Appreciate it, man. If the Polar Express was a good movie, what, the stupid kid dies?
Risen gates won't open.
Oh my god.
Open up for me on these hands and knees. I'm crawling. I reach for you. Well, I'm terrified of these 4 walls. These iron bars can't hold my soul, and all I need.
Define good. Holy fuck, man.
Risen gates won't open up for me on these hands and knees. I'm crawling.
Yeah, Nickelback, bro. How to make everything better. Alright, we'll go ahead and watch this real quick.
Stop it! Cut it out! I have a glandular problem.
That'll be $60.
Cut it out! I'm just trying to live my life. No one taught me about carbs.
There's one where people did this shit in real life, though. In Walmart. I think this is the right one. Yes. Okay.
Because I never played a Xenoblade game up until quite recently. I think I played Xenoblade for the first time during COVID.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh,
I hate this guy.
I want to get into this game.
Fucking shit.
Oh, Jesus. I was like, I want to, it was during COVID, I'm inside, I want to start some games that I've always wanted to start, so I started playing Xenoblade 1. I think I picked up and dropped that game probably like 4 or 5 times until it finally clicked.
Yeah.
Because I was just like, I just can't really get into this battle system, not necessarily because it's bad, it's just, I don't know, something about it. There was this like one extra hurdle that I needed to get across for it to be like, oh, okay, I get it.
What was that aha moment for you then?
I think it was when I maybe hit like the second boss, where where you had to start in Xenoblade 1, where you kind of had to start like not just like mashing actions, but like you also had to like kind of theorize and time stuff, and like switch characters around and stuff like that. And that was when I was like, oh, okay, now I kind of get what this system is trying to do. Because the first boss you don't have to do that; you can just fucking mash your way through it because it's just a tutorial boss. But like the second boss was, I was just like, oh, okay, now I actually see the complexities of this system, and I know how having to know this more complex system is going to make the further battles more interesting.
Yeah.
And it was also around the time where the story was actually getting interesting, because Xenoblade 1 takes a while to get started up in the story as well. But yeah, but I mean, there's so many games like that. Like Xenoblade 3 as well. Played like the first 5 hours maybe like 2-3 times, and I was just like, just can't get into it. I don't know what it is. I'm sure if I got past that hurdle, I'd enjoy it. But
yeah, for me with the Final Fantasy VII Remake, what is like stopping me is that it's kind of like a 50-50 between turn-based combats and a real-time battle system, right?
Yeah.
But instead of like, and I love both turn-based systems and I love real-time combat systems. And what I can't get into is that it tries to do both, but it doesn't satisfy me fully in either aspect.
Yeah.
When I'm getting into the action side, I hate the fact that I have to pause and it breaks the flow of the action of it. And with like the turn-based battle part, it's like, because I'm also juggling that with the real-time battle system and the blocking and the dodging and stuff like that, it's I can't fully focus on the decision-making process of it as well. So it's kind of like I'm just like I'm just you're trying to satisfy both parts of my brain, but it's none of them is being like fully satisfied.
Yeah.
And I think I would prefer it if it were just fully committed to being either one or the other.
I kind of get that, because the second 7 remake that I played, halfway through I was just kind of getting like,
well, now we know why Chaka Shaka recommended this. Because he's obsessed with Final Fantasy, and by extension, Kingdom Shards.
Bored of the actual combat, so
This is boring as fuck already.
Use the game to easy, just because I was like, I'd rather just like actually focus on the story than anything, because I feel that's the main draw for a game like this. Yeah, I mean, not to say that the battle stuff was like necessarily boring or anything, but like in the normal difficulty, like there's also some parts where you kind of have to grind, and I was just like, I don't even like the combat that much to begin with, let alone having to grind with this system as well. I'm just like, nah, I'm treating this more as like a fucking 50-hour movie, than anything. Because like the thing you have to understand as well is that like you played the original, you'd know the original 7 is like what, a 60-hour game, maybe 50-60-hour game.
Not even. It's a 35-hour game.
Yeah, right. The first 2 games already are like probably 30-40 hours each. So that's how much bloat that they put into this, and a lot of it is also because like the cutscenes are longer, and
and to be honest, like when you play the original, it's 36 hours, and I think a lot of people always associate JRPGs having a lot of grinding necessary, but at least for like Square, at least. Maybe the earlier ones they do, but at least 6 through 10, you don't really need to.
No, not really.
I pretty much never had to grind. I would always follow the story, and unless you're like actually unable to like strategize in a battle, like you should be fine.
Yeah.
You absolutely have to grind in those Final Fantasy games if you do any of the optional content.
Like, obviously, if you want to fight,
yeah, if you just do, the fucking straightforward, hallway simulator style playthrough, maybe you won't have to grind. You probably will a little bit, but yeah, if you don't do any of the side content, then sure, you don't have to grind at all.
Like the Omega bosses, like the Ultima or whatever, yes, you will need to grind an ungodly amount, but that's like an after story thing that you can do if you really want to. Right?
Yes.
Not something you do before.
Yeah.
So it's the grinding is not really that present, and then if they like actually force you to do it, and like that sounds shit.
Yeah.
But even just seeing this remake 7, 33 hours, Rebirth 40 to 60.
Yep.
What?
Yeah. They added a lot more stuff to this game.
It does not take 40 to 60 hours to beat Rebirth. You can get through Rebirth in 25 hours if you just put it on easy and play the story. It's not that long. Which even then, it might not even be 25 hours. You can probably get through it faster than that.
And I'm going to assume that Revelation, the last game, is probably going to be the same length as Rebirth. Because, again, we're only like 2/3 of the way through the original story.
Do you just like restart your progress, or does it carry over or something? How does it work?
I'm not too sure, actually. I mean, fuck.
What happened for Remake and Rebirth? Did you start fresh with a new character? Or?
Well, Remake, yeah, you start fresh.
Sorry, Rebirth, sorry.
For Rebirth,
what are all the levels you got in the previous game and shit?
I think it starts from the beginning.
Oh.
And everything just kind of scales down with it. Yeah. I don't remember that much because when did Rebirth come out? Like fucking 10 years ago? Like a long fucking time ago?
No, Rebirth 10 years ago.
How long has it been since Rebirth came out?
4 years?
I mean, yeah, that's still a long time ago.
Yeah. Also, there is one...
There's one only 2 years ago. Oh no, you know why? It's because it was the same time when I think it was like P3 and those games came out as well. So,
like, there is also one small thing that bothers me about the remake as well, and I wanna put it out there to see if I'm the only person who thinks this way.
I just want to remind everyone that Chaka Shaka is the one who sent this video, but also accuses me of being obsessed with Final Fantasy. So, just want to point that out, because yet again, the projection is on a whole nother level.
But I don't know if it's just with the Final Fantasy VII remakes, but my god, with the character animations and the cutscenes and stuff, sometimes
7 inches?
they are too anime.
That's pretty big.
I don't know if I'm the only one.
And this is coming from not only an anime fan but a JRPG fan.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Here's the thing, right? Because it's not going to be a problem with the original with the original games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But when you have like hyper realistic like 3D renders of the characters, and it's not an anime style, it's like it's more akin to like, you know, a traditional real life, you know. My brain registers this as more closely resembling real life actors than it does like an anime style, because you know, when you have like anime style, when you actually have an anime aesthetic, you know, you
like a
kind of,
Xenoblade or something.
yeah,
right?
like a Xenoblade or something, you're like, okay, you let it go.
Yeah.
When I see fucking, when I see fucking Aerith or Tifa being like, you know, oh, Cloud, oh, it's to me, it just breaks the immersion a little bit, because it's just like it's like that uncanny valley.
It's like going on Maid Cafe, right?
Yes, and it's,
oh my god, that's so true.
do you know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, I know.
And it's just, it was just like, why does this bother me? Because like,
fucking 10 minutes. Dude, this is boring as shit.
They are so kind of like, maybe their character is like so anime and so
Bill Herb with the 10. God of War actor was getting replaced for the show. Apparently now the kid actors will be replaced, and Dave Bautista is in talks to play Kratos now. It's already falling apart. Good. God of Laundry next. Yeah. You know, the downfall of God of War is absolutely fucking deserved. Absolutely deserved.
Like,
when it's like Kate Sith, it's like, okay, it makes sense,
Yeah,
because that's
yeah,
a fucking cat. But
yeah.
I kind of get what you mean.
because
with this.
because the only actually Final Fantasy I finished was Final Fantasy 16, 15,
16?
The
newest one?
Yeah, the newest
16,
one.
yeah.
And to me, you know, same aesthetic, but that feels like way more grounded, way more like,
for sure.
you know, way more gruff, much closer to like a Game of Thrones.
The only Final Fantasy he finished is 16. The worst story and probably modern Final Fantasy game.
Bruh.
The least Final Fantasy-like Final Fantasy game. What a great authoritative source on, you know, what makes a Final Fantasy game good.
Or something like that. And going from that to Final Fantasy VII, where everyone in this is so incredibly anime-esque to the point where it kind of like takes me out of sight. I don't know. I'm saying this because I just want to know, am I the only one? Am I the only anime fan where I'm bothered by this? That even I fucking love anime and the anime tropes.
No, I get what you mean, actually.
Yeah. I think if you compare it to, I think a studio that's doing animation really high, like fidelity animation at least, that's doing it really well. It's pretty like, again, like Capcom with Resident Evil, like you look at the animation, really, really fucking hyper realistic and
grounded,
but it looks like really natural, like the way that like the characters move in the space. Like, I don't know how much they must have like a whole fucking Leon Kennedy animation team to make him move fucking hot and handsome. But
didn't they motion capture that?
Yeah, it's like motion capture. I think maybe it is motion. Maybe it's all motion capture.
Yeah.
But like I think it's probably how you would probably want to do it to make it look realistic. I don't know. I mean, probably just different animating styles. Really.
Yeah, I think it's a different animating style. I just sometimes there are just moments that take me out of it because I've registered this as a live action, close to a live action story, and then sometimes one of the characters will just do something that's like so anime, and it works in
it's mostly Aerith.
Yeah, they don't do mocap for this at all, or is it?
I want to assume they did mocap.
Because if it was mocap, you hope that you'd get more lifelike animation.
No, Final Fantasy VII remake. I'm just sad that they fucking cancelled the 9 remake.
They cancelled the 9 remake?
That wasn't like confirmed, was it?
I think it's confirmed that they cancelled the 9 remake. That's what I saw.
Extensive motion capture. But it doesn't feel like they did?
No, it does, but they are doing motions that you would see like a typical anime character doing.
Maybe the direction is like
exactly.
Cringe to do it.
Again, it's like a maid cafe, right? It's like, I know you don't actually talk.
I saw someone talk about this, and they were like, "No, it's normal in Japan to do that." I was like, "The fuck are you talking
in
about?"
what universe?
Like, it is not fucking normal.
Maybe if you're talking to like a Ninhiro girl.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if this was like a 2D animation style, there are plenty of games and JRPGs where I think it works like perfectly.
Oh my god, it's 7 more minutes of this. This is so fucking boring, dude. Midnight Mobile with the 2. I'm not trying to be rude, but why are they ugly as fuck? Well, they talk about anime for a living, so yeah. Not really the best sample.
like Persona series, for example,
Yeah.
where I'm like, that to me, my brain
Just look at GB reviews.
registers that as an anime.
Yeah.
And when characters in that act like anime characters, there's nothing weird
Makes
about
sense.
it. Yeah, this one just hit that uncanny valley for me sometimes, and I'm just like, yeah.
Shit, I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. Because I'm probably going to play the last game as well, because I'm already fucking 2 games through it. I might as well see it to the end. But fuck, next time I see Aerith on screen,
Yeah, the middle guy kind of does look like Senth if Senth was white and not Italian.
I'm just going to remember that. I'm just going to be like, bitch, calm down.
Bitch, you're a character, not a cosplayer.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I didn't even think she's going to be in the 3rd game. She's already dead, so...
Damn, Joey's.
Spoilers, by the way, for a 30-year-old game.
Damn, it's like me spawning One Piece the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually spoilers. I mean, yeah, I don't think much about it. Again, I like turn-based a lot. I don't really...
What amazing
how
development.
how times have changed.
I know.
How times
like,
have changed,
there's
man.
not, and I also, if anything, I mean, you know, I like what especially Day 3 did with turn-based. I like Chrono Trigger's turn-based. I love 6's active. I like active battle turn-based too a lot. I
Yeah,
like
6 perfected that shit, man.
I love when they force you to be quick with your decisions.
Yeah.
It adds a lot of stakes to it.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, the enemy is actually fast. I can't just take my time.
Yeah.
That's always very fun.
Yeah.
So I think there's a lot of ways of doing it. And to me, the kind of DMC 5 fighting system doesn't really appeal to me that much.
The hack and slash?
Yeah.
Is it hack and slash?
I guess it would be hack and slash.
Yeah.
It's kind of like half hack and slash.
Why are we listening to these fucking retards, dude? Holy shit.
Off fighting game inputs.
Yeah.
I hate fighting game inputs with a
What do you
burning
mean?
passion. Like I hate having to do
Button
like,
combos and shit?
massive button combos.
Yeah, me too.
For me, that is not fundamental.
I got back into
Devil May Cry hack and slash? I don't even fucking know, bro.
Guilty
Why
Gear
are
Strive.
we even watching
Oh,
this?
shit.
Yeah, and I also I got to I hit my wall, and
I just again want to point out this is how obsessed Chaka Shaka. How old is this shit? Curious. How old is this? So Chaka Shaka went back over a month through this channel's fucking content to find a single video talking about Final Fantasy so he could request it because he loves it so much.
my wall was like plat. And I hit my wall basically of how far I can get without having to learn combos.
I don't even know why you would subject yourself to watching this shit.
and just hitting pure fundamentals because goddamn, I would say learning like getting good at fighting games is honestly has a lot of similarities to learning musical instruments actually, because you know in musical instruments you just got to get to that point where you want to play your favorite songs, but you just got to start practicing scales. And
you gotta nail the fundamentals.
Yeah, you got to nail the fundamentals, and you just got to get the scales right.
And let me tell you, ain't nothing more boring than playing scales for 30 minutes. That shit's yawn-inducing.
Yeah.
But you gotta do it.
And for me, my wall with fighting games was, okay, I've practiced my fundamentals and, you know, just trying to read the opponent and getting good, but everyone's just like out-damaging me and out-comboing me, and now I just got to sit
It's like, oh, you misinputted 2 frames late, you're just dead.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. My muscle memory's just not good enough.
You know, with games like when I played, I imagine like 16 and stuff, like you probably never need to really learn the crazy combos because normally the basic ones are sufficient enough to get you through the game.
See, what
I don't know, was it? I mean, I assume the basic combos are normally enough.
Yeah, I'd say so.
If there is a crazy combo that is actually difficult, there's normally never a need in story games to actually have to learn it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, most of the time you're just like, oh, some Bahamut, you're playing.
Well, it's funny because in fighting games, when you get to a certain point, you realize that fighting games is actually just a turn-based game. That is,
except each turn is like 2 frames long.
Well, there's just so much theory in fighting games, and like spacing is such a massive part of it.
Yeah, and I mean, the theory in fighting games is you have the neutral game, which is like the footsies, right? And that is the real fighting game right there, right? Because the whole concept is to get that first hit in, right? And then once you get that first hit in, it's a turn-based game. You can put down the fucking controller and be like, okay, I'm going to take this much damage, and then what happens? And then when the combo finishes, what happens?
2023 Perfect Dark with the Rage Quit. Much appreciated, man. Love how all 3 of these guys are the faces of are they actually? I know that one dude on the fucking right, the anime man, he's kind of popular, at least he used to be. You know, I can't fucking stand that dude, but I don't know about the other 2. And 2 of them are not even Japanese, nor know Japanese, and the other one is married to a fat OnlyFans whore. Many such cases, man. You know? Many such cases. That's probably why, you know, I'm sure certain opinions come out. I think these guys are all 3 massive leftists, right?
Afterwards, where you go back into like the neutral game, right? And then you have to, and then maybe the opponent used some resources to get an advantage to get the first hit, and now you have an advantage to get that hit back, and then
I know the anime man is like a massive fucking lefty. But that's because he's got a fat slam pig wife, so, you know.
It is your turn to start fighting and start trying to hit as well. And it's just a very, very fast turn-based game.
Yeah.
The point is, when it's your turn, you need to optimize how much damage you can do, right? Because otherwise, it'll go back to his turn, and he's gonna just out-damage you.
Yeah.
So it's super, super interesting, and
I'm just not dedicated enough.
It is something that requires dedication.
Yeah. It's like you're either a fighting game guy, or you're everything but a fighting game guy.
See, one thing I can respect about fighting gamers is that they just have like they're at the same time the most chillest people and the most aggressive, the most sweaty people at the same time.
Yeah.
Aggressive, you know.
There's that moment where like the moment they like grab the joystick or they grab the controller, they just like zone in and they just lock the fuck in. They're like, don't talk to me, I'm about to kick ass.
But there is so much about like having like the right mentality and the philosophy of fighting games when approaching fighting games. I mean that part I can respect.
Yeah, totally.
It's all about learning. It's not always about winning. It's all about self-improvement.
Yeah. Just can't be me.
Yeah. You know, I'd much rather people get into fighting games than people get into fucking Bitcoin. You know, people.
I mean, that's neither here nor there. Come on, like
when you talk about self-improvement,
that's apples and oranges.
When we talk about especially like male self-improvement culture, there's two paths you can take. You know,
you can either be a hustle bro or you can be an FGC. Bro.
Right.
Please be the FGC player.
Please be the FGC bro.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that was absolutely hilarious, dude. I'm quite literally dying of laughter. Resident Evil Zombify with the 5. My buddy that begged me for this job not even a year in left to focus on day trading. Brutal, man. Well, hope he doesn't lose all this money then. Never help. That's crazy. It's like, you know, the dudes who quit their job to do sports betting. Yeah, it rarely ever ends well. It rarely ever ends well, dude. The Walmart guy quitting over 40K. Yeah, that's some enrich moment shit right there, bro. Like, hey, yo, bro, I just want 40,000. I'm gonna quit my job and retire. Like, they don't have the mental capacity to think. Like, oh yeah, $40,000 isn't even what I make in a year. I can't live off of this, so maybe I shouldn't quit my job. No, they're just too fucking... Like, that's 80 IQ shit at play, man. That's 80 IQ shit at play. Like, hey, yo, bro, I got more money in my bank account than I ever seen. That mean I'm done. And it's like, yeah, last 2 months, if even that. It's like, bruh. That's 80 IQ shit at play, bro. Or like the trailer trash that win the fucking, you know, scratch-offs. And they get like $5 million. And then, you know, this gets blown on like fucking lifted trucks. A fucking mansion in the middle of fucking nowhere that has 0 resale value. And of course they don't buy it outright. They finance it. They go to fucking NASCAR and football games, and they buy a bunch of beer, you know, and then a year later, all the money's gone. The mortgage is due. They lose the house and everything else too. Yeah. But dude, if we just gave more people more money, then everything would be better. It's just, yeah. People are fucking retards. It's like literally when the stimulus checks went out, Apple saw like a 40% spike in iPhone purchases. And then all of like the luxury stocks like Gucci and Louis Vuitton and all of them saw an uptick in share price due to increased consumer spending. So-called money needed for food and survival gets spent on fucking, you know, Jordans, iPhones, fucking Louis Vuitton bags, Gucci shoes. You know, it's just incredible. You know, it's like the first stores that get looted, bro. It's not the grocery store. It's the fucking Nike store, Best Buy, Louis Vuitton, etc. But yeah, they need that bread on their table. They need to feed them kids. What, with an 80-inch TV? But yeah. You know, such a wonderful society we live in, man. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro, is nobody who's actually rich has the need to make other people think they're rich. You know? It's like, why the fuck do I care if other people know I'm rich? Like, I mean, maybe, I guess, if you're trying to get laid, but I'm not. So, if I ever get rich, there will be signs, but I'll never tell anybody. And those signs will be things like Aquapolis Lugia PSA 10. But that's about it. Really, the only thing that would change is maybe I'd buy a house and I would just buy more cards. But that's probably about it when it comes to my plans if I get super wealthy. I don't even think I would buy an expensive watch. I already forget to put on my Apple Watch pretty much every day now. Gotta get my Jesus piece. You know what I would actually get? This would be my big splurge purchase. I would buy a ruby necklace. Like, you know how motherfuckers have, like, the iced out necklace? With, like, the big-ass baguette, like, chain kind of thing? I don't know the best way to describe it. I would get that, but with rubies. Because rubies are a good investment stone. And plus, that shit would look pretty cool. So, that would be my flex piece. I'm sure somebody makes it. Let's see. Yeah, something like this, bro. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Well, it looks like I'll have to have it made because I don't see any pictures on Google of it, so there you go. It'll be a 101. Again, there will be signs. But yeah. The reason why I want Ruby is because that's my favorite Gen 3 Pokemon game, but that's beside the point. Something like this, but I would want better rubies than these fucking cheap pieces of shit. Those are terribly colored, and I would want rectangle cut. But yeah, something like that. Plus, they would be larger. But yeah, that would be my one, I guess, flex piece. Yeah, exactly. Higher quality, not cheap stones. Like, I would want, you know, rectangle cut. And I would get it with white gold, not yellow. White gold looks so much better. Yellow gold is for people who are desperate for people to know that they have actual gold. White gold looks so much better. And that's just an objective fact. Alright, we'll watch this real quick. Sony is bad, but key cards aren't any better. Yes, they are. You can sell your key cards, you can trade them with a friend. They don't require access to the eShop. They're literally objectively better than the fucking, digital-only PlayStation, but I'm sure we have another very, very intellectually sound and well-analyzed take here. That's not just regurgitating the same incorrect fucking talking points. Yeah, you don't have to access the eShop to download your key cards. You just put them in and it automatically downloads. It just needs an internet connection. Griffin wears women's jewelry? Not yet. I don't have the money for the ruby necklace yet, but maybe one day.
Hi there, it's Emily, and I've been seeing a lot of people say,
holy anime figures. Jeez. Alright.
how Sony's recent decisions is making it look like Nintendo's game key cards aren't all that bad.
They're a hell of a lot better.
And while I can understand the sentiment, I do think we've lost the plot a little bit here, especially when it comes to what direction.
No, you all never had the plot in the first place. You all never had the plot in the first place. Nintendo found a solution while everyone else was pushing for a digital future. Nintendo found a way to offer publishers a cheap and efficient way to distribute some form of physical media while also not cutting into their margins, when otherwise they would have just made all of their games digital only. So, again, the keycard hate was the most manufactured dog shit ever. It was solely fueled by people who didn't understand what they were even talking about in the first place.
We want physical media to continue going towards. Now, Sony has definitely made this physical media situation for modern games much worse by just saying that they, mid-console generation, are abandoning physical games on disc. And the backlash, I think, is definitely warranted. It's understandable why so many people are frustrated and definitely hyper-focused on Sony and blaming them for trying to speedrun us towards the all-digital future. But I think we have to remember, just because Sony is making physical gaming worse, that doesn't automatically make Nintendo's game key cards a good solution. Those aren't just the two options we have. Both can be bad, and it's okay to say so and call it out. I really don't think we should be...
Okay, what is bad about key cards? No one has ever actually been able to offer a coherent case for why key cards are bad, other than it's not all on the card. Okay, who fucking cares? You know, maybe you're trekking across Antarctica and you don't have internet. Okay, well, there's a super obscure, less than 0.001% use case. Congratulations, you found something to complain about. In what developed nation are you going to go prolonged periods of time without having internet access? Like, that's just not a thing. You know, we don't live in the 80s or the 90s or the early 2000s anymore. Everywhere has free Wi-Fi. You can download a game if you have to. It is not a big fucking deal. Like, again, most of these imaginary issues that they come up with for why key cards are bad are just literally headcanon. So, I don't know. You can literally sell them. You can give them to a friend. You can swap them between systems. It is all the perks of physical, except you just have to download it for a couple minutes. Like, it's not that big a deal.
Lowering our standards for physical media just because another company has lowered the bar even further. Now, I'm sure I'll get plenty of people down in the comments who just see the title and just comment away that game key cards aren't bad because they are still physical. They are still physical objects you can put on the shelf, and you could also resell it if you wanted to. And I'm not trying to say game key cards don't have their perks. There are pros and cons to everything. But I do think that if we just accept game key cards as the only physical option, it's going to give us a worse consumer experience down the line. A game key card just will never replace a true physical, and that is just how it is. Because what they are, even though they are a tangible physical object that you could put into your Switch 2 and power it on and play the game through there after downloading it from a server, you still have a reliance on a server. So this is not a plug and play.
Yeah, dude, because when I'm trekking across the Sahara Desert and I really just want to play some Pokopia, but I forgot to download it before I left, you know, I'm really just going to be hating life when I'm not able to play it because there's no internet access for me to download the game. What are we doing here, bro? Like, why are we pretending like internet is not even a fucking thing nowadays? Everyone has internet. This isn't some commodity that's like super fucking obscure in the modern age.
A sort of option, especially if you don't live somewhere with reliable internet or Wi-Fi connections. And there are questions of long-term ownership. How long?
There isn't internet in every corner of America. Yes, there is. There literally is, bro. Go to any Starbucks, they have fucking free Wi-Fi.
These servers going to last. And there's definitely going to be very strong opinions, I think, about this from Nintendo fans who...
Dude, even the cheapest cellular plans now have unlimited data. So it's like, even the most, like, bare bones, like, $30 a month cell phone plans give you unlimited data. So...
have faith that Nintendo will always keep these servers up and live, and it's nothing to worry about. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm running into some issues with internal storage on my Switch 2, and I've only owned
You don't have internet? How are you typing then?
it for a few months. So I think this is going to be a growing problem. And those who claim like you just have to download the game one time from the server and then it's yours for life, this does not take into account having to clear up space to play more games on your device, especially given how large a lot of these file sizes.
Clearing up space? Newsflash, if you have a physical disc, you also have to clear up space.
Are becoming, especially for a lot of AAA modern games. And also, we've been seeing a lot of failures, too, with those external memory cards. People.
I don't... Oh, the external memory cards are failing, guy. Okay, well, yeah, your fucking console CMOS battery can fail. This is insane, man.
Combined, especially the cheaper ones. It doesn't seem like this is going to be a very good long-term situation.
Okay, if your memory card can fail, then so can the cartridge. So that's just a moot point. Whatever.
And you may have to end up downloading the game more than once from the server. But I think if
you may have to download the game more than once. Oh, the humanity.
Someone had to choose between a game key card and a true physical. Wouldn't you rather have a true physical that has the perks that is missing from a game key?
I don't really care, to be completely honest. Sure, why not? But if you have to choose between all digital or the key card's the better option.
Key card, can definitely acknowledge why publishers would choose a game key card over a true physical. We've seen Square Enix cite that for Final Fantasy VII Remake, they had to go with a game key card because of the file size of the game. It wouldn't fit on the maximum size, which is 64 gigabytes. And the read space just are not fast enough on those true physical cards for their game, is what they claimed.
That is true. If you load a game off of the native system memory on the Switch 2 versus off the cartridge, it's like a 50 to 60% differential. So the internal storage is way faster than reading natively off the cartridge. FYI.
I understand why Square Enix would choose for something like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, why that would be a game key card over a true physical. The other major reason we're seeing a rise of game key cards over true physicals on the Switch 2 comes down to price. And especially around launch, it seemingly there was only a 64 gigabyte true physical card being offered by these publishers, or third-party publishers. And those are the most expensive Switch 2 sort of vehicles you could buy and have for your game. I think since then, we've been seeing some lower capacity carts being offered for cheaper prices in sort of a tiered structure. This is not public knowledge, so I'm not really sure how expensive they are, and I don't necessarily want to speculate. But from my understanding, the game key cards also have a tiered structure depending on how large the games are and how much capacity they take up on the server. So from my understanding, it does seem like taking into account the different tier levels for size.
Well, hold on. No. The key cards have a tiered Dude, this is like that other guy who thought that every single, like, individual copy of a digital game has to be stored separately on a PlayStation. No. Oh my god, dude. One file per game. That's it. You're literally just copying a file. They don't have to store 10 million copies of a key card on fucking Nintendo servers. Oh my god. Alright, yeah.
Before the
Here
true
we
physical
go
and
again.
the game key card. The counterparts for the size levels that a game could be only differ by a few dollars at most. And there's not a huge price difference between them. But when it comes to scale and trying to distribute these games out in the wild on retailers who are subject to, you know, various sales and whatnot, I think a lot of these publishers, especially your Square Enixes, your Bandai Namcos, your Capcoms, they've all been favoring the game key cards just to save a couple dollars, because when it comes to quantity and the number of sales, a couple dollar difference can widen your margins significantly. So there are definitely publishers who have acknowledged the price structure differences of Switch 2 physical games and have adopted that into their pricing model. So we've been seeing, for example, a lot of Switch 2 true physicals be priced $5 more expensive than, say, the Switch 1 if they offer a Switch 1 version, or the PS5 version, however long that will still be available for. And I think this has been kind of widely accepted by physical media collectors. The question is, though, how has the general masses felt about the increase in price? Because I think there has been an understanding that there is a Switch tax. And
Hold on a second, guys. I need to do something real quick. I need to pull up something that I forgot to pull up earlier. And this, I think, sums up this entire physical argument perfectly. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I think this is it. Yes, this is it. Okay. So here we go, man. This is what PlayStation is taking away from us. They don't like options. $18 physical versus $42 digital. Okay. I just want everyone to think about this for a second. You know, really put on your thinking caps. You know, this is some real big brain logic that we're about to get into, guys. And, you know, for the average 95 and below IQer, this is a little hard to comprehend. But maybe, just maybe, the reason why Walmart is clearancing the game for $18 is because no one was buying it physically. I know, a crazy thought. You know, something that I'm sure would absolutely melt the minds of these people. It's like, yeah, the reason why they're having to put them on sale for $18 is because no one bought the physical copies. The physical games aren't selling. So in order to clear out stagnant inventory, they have to fire sell it. This literally proves the physical media crowd wrong, and they are championing this like it's some sort of gotcha. Dude, if physical media was doing so well, it would be the same price as the digital copy. The physical copy's not selling. But, you know, that's a little too hard to grasp for some people out there. The reason why you clearance shit is because it's not moving. You have to get rid of it because it's just stagnant. So, pretty interesting, man. But this is like kind of the, I guess, second or third degree level thinking that's required to understand why things are happening the way that they are, where people who are just purely emotion based are incapable of like actually putting themselves in another perspective and looking at, you know, hey, maybe why would these companies be doing this? No, it's just, I want physical game now, and that's it. That's the only thought process.
General, when it comes to a lot of games, you tend to see Switch games, even third-party Switch games, priced more expensively compared to Xbox or PlayStation or Steam or whatever. and that has been kind of widely accepted. But the Switch 2 is even more expensive now because there has been a visible MSRP difference. Whereas maybe before you would just see the differences in the Switch tax reflected in sales, where the Switch games tend to be just more expensive, even if they're on sale compared to the other platforms. I think this has been a rising question, especially among publishers. Should we just do a game key card? Because the general population who just go to your Targets, your Walmarts, wherever, and pick up a game, they don't always know it's a game key card, despite the lower thirds of the box art displaying that as a game key card. I think there's still plenty of people who are not deep into the gaming space like many of us are, don't really realize what a game key card actually is, and don't necessarily realize what they're giving up by buying a game key card versus a true physical. You know, I think this might change.
I don't think anyone's giving up anything because most people just want to play video games. Most people just want to play video. Like, guys, let's be completely honest here. In the year of our Lord, 2026, does the thought go through your head when you put in a physical disc where you're like, God, I really hope this entire game is on the disc. It'd be a real shame if I had to download an update. Does anyone even, like, does that thought even cross your mind ever? Like, ever. I've never fucking thought about that shit post PS3. Because PS3, you had to wait like an hour to install everything off the fucking Blu-ray anyway. So it's like, who even fucking cares? Like, how does that affect your enjoyment of a game? You still have the ability to play it, to sell it, to give it to a friend. All the functionality of physical is there. You just literally have to download it off the internet for like 10 to 15 minutes. It's really not that big a deal. Especially with Switch games, because they're usually pretty small.
In the future, but I don't know if it's going to be too late when the general population realizes these differences. We've been seeing this a little bit in streaming, where a lot of people have just, taken to music or TV show or movie streaming, but they've been noticing the not so great things when it comes to streaming service versus owning these games physically. And I think a lot of younger people have been acknowledging why physical media is important, and this might be a growing trend.
No, they're not. Dude, this is such a... This is like the whole, oh yeah, dude, kids are choosing to not have smartphones and instead are using flip phones. Okay, yeah, flip phone sales went up from 500 to 600. Oh my god, dude, it was a 20% increase. Like, this is such a LARP. Yeah, it's a massive fucking LARP, bro. If you asked your average fucking Gen Alpha kid, like, what do you think about Sony getting rid of physical discs? They'd be like, I don't fucking care. This is, yeah. And then they'll point to one guy on Reddit who's like, well, actually, I'm 13 years old and I have a record collection. It's like, yeah, I bet you have a fucking wet head from getting dunked in the toilet.
We see, but this is still just my concern when it comes to video games. Are we going to be too late? Are they going to just widely adopt game key cards, streaming services as a way to acquire our games? And we just totally missed the boat of when we could have saved true physical media and drive what direction we want true physicals to be. And so that's kind of what I wanted my video to really highlight today, because I think it's important to acknowledge, the pros and cons of all different ways that we consume video games or really any media. But what direction do we want the future to go down? Because, Sony, they've decided that they're just going to go cold turkey with physical media. And they might offer some cold-in-the-box options for retailers to make them happy, but I can't imagine, like, once people start catching on, that they're just buying a game case with a piece of paper inside. They're not going to repurchase these games in the future from those retailers. So retailers are no longer going to be kind of part of the equation of how we buy games. We're not going to have more options to buy games. The prices are just going to be probably set at MSRP with very few sales for console games. And so I can't help but be concerned what's going to happen to games 5, 10.
Let's see. Donna Ecclusia's midriff with the 10. Appreciate it, man. I've never had to delete a game from my PC or PS5 Pro. I just bought 8 terabyte M2s for all my... That's the right way to do it, man. I wish I would have done that. Unfortunately, the only option for storage I had when I got my computer was 2 terabytes, so I have two 2 terabyte drives, but yeah, I wish I would have gotten an 8 terabyte, especially with the prices now. But yeah, that's ideal. But I mean, realistically, re-downloading a game is not that big a deal. Like, this is not the dial-up era where, it's like, Mom, get off the phone, I need to update my Xbox game. So It is what it is, but yeah, that's obviously the ideal way to do things.
15 years from now, what's the landscape going to look like? Are we going to be very limited options? Are we just going to be subjected to streaming services or cloud gaming at a certain point, which might make, you know, these publishers happy that they've eliminated the secondary market, they've eliminated the middleman, and you just buy the games from them directly. And so I think while it's okay to buy game key cards, I'm never going to shame anyone from buying a game key card. If you look at the sales, there are people who do buy them, and enthusiastically so. Like, I remember when Pokopia came to the market earlier this year, a lot of people rushed out to buy that physical game key card case and not offer the digital version.
Yeah, I think GameStop is going to transition into being card shops, personally. I think that's going to be the ultimate end state for GameStop, is they're going to become a trading card shop. And they will buy and sell trading cards, and the power pack system that they have already developed will be expanded, and that will basically be their business model.
Because even if they were strongly against game key cards at a certain point, they gave in because it was a favorite IP for them, and they just wanted to have that tangible object to go on their shelves. And that's fine. Like, I understand why one would do that, and you know, there's going to be so many updates on that game. A true physical is not going to really matter at the end of the day for that particular experience. But one thing I think we could do as consumers, instead of just kind of giving in to the so-called lesser evil, if you consider game key cards evil, is to really speak with our wallet and, you know, tell these publishers what we want to buy and how we will not be driven towards that whole speedrun of the digital future. And I think this is important to do, especially now, as things are just rapidly changing. And
yeah, well, they've needed to shut down GameStop stores for a very long time, dude. Like, you used to go every half mile and see a GameStop. Like, GameStop was more of a real estate company than a gaming company after a certain point, because they would typically buy the real estate that they were built on, and they would try and buy the strip malls that they also were featured in. So, in a lot of cases, GameStop has a larger real estate portfolio than an actual game-selling business.
I think this is also a good opportunity for those who, you know, they don't mind digital. I'm definitely not someone who's anti-digital. I own a gaming PC, and I don't mind buying digital, especially when it makes sense. But
Yet again. Well. Digital key cards are evil. I have a gaming PC. Okay, yep, here we go again, Dreamcast guy. Here we go again. You are the problem you claim to hate. Oh, man. Many such cases.
I think this is also an opportunity for us to push more consumer rights on digital purchases. And especially if the industry wants to go all digital, we should start now trying to advocate for those digital rights and ownership of digital media that they may be purchasing down the line. But anyways, I just wanted to talk about this and vent a little bit, because I've just been seeing the sentiment that, hey, you know, Sony sucks, so game key cards aren't so bad now. And I don't think I could ever...
Game key cards were never that bad. But, you know, I will remain consistent, even if everyone else switches up.
Really agree with that sentiment, because I think both are bad. And it's okay that both are bad. But what we do with that information and what we choose to purchase with that given
Do you think Steam is bad?
information,
Just curious.
I think is the important part. And I'd like to take the time to thank all of my channel members who help make videos like these, as well as all of my live streams possible.
And then they'll be like, oh, well, actually, on PC, you don't have to buy stuff. Okay, but how much have you bought on Steam versus other launchers? And then the answer's always like, oh, well... Yeah. So much care about something that you actively participate in.
And a huge...
I don't know, bro. Every single one of these videos is pretty much the same shit at this point. There's nothing new being added. It's the same talking points over and over and over again. I'm a slam pig? No, I'm not. Yeah, they're really pushing this short hard, bro. I can't finish games anymore. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you could never guess why. Let's see, Incognito. I think I missed this. Incognito Wizard with the 2 most non-issue outrage ever fabricated. Jeez. I'm assuming that's in reference to the Nintendo Switch shit, but yeah. Agreed, bro. It really is. It's like, I don't know. I've been very consistent on the Switch too. I think time has aged my original stance on that console like a fine wine. But, you know, hey, you can't really say the same about others who were so vehemently against it. It was the evil, destructive, villainous device that destroyed gaming as we knew it. And then all of a sudden, everyone loves it. And it's the greatest thing ever, dude. Griffin, no, I wasn't even clairvoyant, dude. It's just I'm not a retard. Like, I'm just not a retard. Like, that's the thing, dude. Like, I don't really have an emotional connection to a fucking video game console or whatever anymore. I just don't really care. And it's like this whole LARP that we're saving gaming, guys. You know, shine your white armor. You know, it's time to ride into battle. That entire routine is just so fucking dead. It's so dead at this point. Gamers aren't rising up for shit. It's all a fucking LARP. It's all performative. When push comes to shove, all these, you know, physical media or no disc, no buy people, I guarantee you they have massive digital libraries too. Or they don't even own a console in the first place. They're just attaching themselves to the latest internet crusade so they can feel like they're a part of something in their otherwise meaningless lives. So we've seen this time and time again. Very fucking rarely does any of this shit ever materialize into anything. So the facts are not on their side. Sony released their physical media revenue versus their digital revenue, and digital was outperforming physical by over 10x. It's over, dude. Like, it's over at that point. You know? It's like that scene in Gladiator. Why can't people just learn when they're, you know, conquered? Yeah, at this rate, they're gonna make me want to buy a PS6 just to, you know, just to buy it, but, you know, I don't know. I probably won't get one. But they're making me want to buy one out of spite. They're making me want one out of spite. Doesn't even recite the whole quote. Yeah, but the whole point of the quote is the Germans got their fucking ship pushed in shortly after. So it's like, you know, they all would have been alive if they just would have learned their place. So Buy a scalped PS6? Nah, I'll scalp a bunch of PS6s. Dude, new console launches are big money. So you can make some nice shekels from those. Alright, we got time for one more video at least, so we'll watch our backlog of exciting Dreamcast guy content.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking.
Fuck, he has that shitty God of War controller again, dude. Throw that piece of shit away.
About PlayStation because Sony.
I hope that God of War controller just combusts. You know, the lithium battery explodes. Like, fuck that controller, dude.
He has finally officially responded to the absolutely internet-melting backlash. On July 1st of 2026, Sony announced the end of physical games, saying that coming up in 2028, they will not be printing any physical discs ever again. First party or third party, doesn't matter if it's Spider-Man or Cyberpunk, nothing is getting printed on a disc. And people have been pissed. I mean, for this last entire month, I'm recording this on the last day of July, everybody has been talking about PlayStation boycotts, PlayStation blackouts, selling their PlayStation collection and going to...
Nobody is talking about that other than Redditors, bro. Which, I mean, he browses Reddit, so I guess that makes sense.
Nintendo, or screw it, just building a big PC. And Sony has refused to respond to give any statement, positive or negative. But last night was their investor call. They sat down in Japan, talked to a bunch of people that pay their bills, and a lot of investors specifically asked about this forced all-digital future. And Sony said a couple key things. They're not going to backtrack. People secretly love the all-digital future, and also...
Yeah, people already... Like, dude... People already secretly love the... Dude, there's tons of people that like digital media. Like, again, it's impossible for, like, sub-95 IQ people to put themselves in other people's shoes and understand a different perspective than their own. But yeah, there's a ton of people, mainly on Steam, who have been there for 20-plus years, that are perfectly fine with a digital future. Again, not everyone is obsessed with stuffing their shelf.
So, they're very much sort of implying that this is a stopgap measure. They're sort of saying that, hey, we have to just sell people empty codes and boxes. We cannot afford to continue to print discs. And I want to break all this down because a lot of people are instantly just saying that Sony are liars. Sony cannot stop lying about the games you want to buy and how you want to buy them. This is purely just a predatory action by the biggest gaming company. Let's take a look at this.
The biggest gaming company? I mean, I guess, maybe, but...
Statements, because they are very long. I hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you have...
Dude, I mean, this is just like... When Xbox does the same thing, when fucking, you know, well, Steam's already done it, so... Nintendo's not going to, because Nintendo appreciates physical items, you know, as a toy company. That's like their entire heritage, so... They have a internalized appreciation for physical, tangible items. But Xbox is doing the same fucking shit next generation, bro.
And already. Now, their financial reports, things are definitely down. Just in general, typically PlayStation sells a lot.
They're not down. Their revenue's up.
Lot more. This is actually, I think, one of the lowest selling quarters ever since the launch of the PlayStation 5. And
hold on, look. The lowest selling quarters ever. FY25, 1.5. FY26, quarter 1, 1.6. So it's actually up from last quarter, but whatever.
Obviously, that's for a couple reasons. The fact that the PlayStation 5 has now had multiple price increases to the console itself. PlayStation Plus getting more expensive, I think, has probably very much steered people away. But it is wild that just in general, you can also tell that just their games not selling as well as they used to. Now, part of that's because, honestly, the only new big first...
They haven't put out any games.
Party game was Marathon, which I think nobody bought. But this is wild. Digital download ratio 82%. Now we're going to get more into that in a second, but a lot of people are straight up talking about...
Oh god, please give the wrong fucking assessment of that number. I hope.
This PlayStation boycott. PlayStation, people saying, don't even turn your console on until they respond. And a lot of people are saying, I'm done. I'm done with PlayStation just in general. Because the whole statement from Sony has been that secretly people are only buying digital games. That the idea of a physical game is getting rarer and rarer. But it's funny that if you actually look at the numbers themselves, it's just not true. A lot of the biggest games are still being sold very heavily on a disc. Look at that. PlayStation, Final Fantasy.
Assassin's Creed Shadows is not even on the disc. And most of these games are like fucking boomer games. Like, bro, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, average customer, 35 and up. Astrobot, which plays into 90s nostalgia, probably same age range. You know, Assassin's Creed Shadow, not even on the disc. Spider-Man 2, you know, again, probably appeals to fucking millennials, like Dreamcast guy. Expedition 33, again, millennials. Monster Hunter Wilds, I don't know the age breakup of that, but considering it's a Japanese, you know, centric franchise, that's not too surprising. Split Fiction, again, millennial slop. Like, you know, these are not your big, like, tentpole games. Like, what is GTA 5? What is Call of Duty? What is Madden? What's FIFA? What's NBA 2K? Like, yeah, these are very niche, you know, more hardcore-centric titles. They are not reflective of what the vast majority of people on PlayStation are buying.
Fantasy VII Rebirth, 48% of people bought it on a disc. Astrobot, 45%. Assassin's Creed Shadows, 36%. And you could say vice versa, that a lot of these games, people are buying them physically, they're still buying them more digitally, but I just don't think it's quite that. I don't just think it's, oh, we've tipped from 51% to 52%, time to scrap the factories. I do think this is straight up PlayStation being scummy for no real reason. Now, Sony CFO Lin Tao...
No, again, here, let's go back real quick. He had it pulled up. You can see right here... Oh, he doesn't have it expanded enough, but... I'm trying to remember. I think this is the digital software, and that's physical software, if I'm not mistaken. So, physical software, 526.6. Or digital, and then physical is 20.5. I think that's it, but don't quote me on that.
Tell that just in general, you can also tell that just...
I can't see what's over on the fucking left. But yeah, there's like a huge differential between the two.
Being scummy for no real reason. Now, Sony CFO Lin Tao says they are not going to change their plans to end physical production and will cautiously move forward with this new plan. There are various reasons we made this decision, the biggest being that digitization of content overall has been progressing. That's the big factor. It's not just PlayStation. For all kinds of content, digitalization is progressing. Now, I hate that they're trying to say this. I think that, honestly...
I hate it. Why? Because it's true?
Physical media matters. I know multiple people that collect old school records, or obviously me, I'm a...
Yeah, well, dude, I know many people who collect Beanie Babies, so I guess those should just be made forever, right?
Big movie buff. I do think it's cool that...
There are people who refuse to buy a new cell phone because it doesn't have a 3.5mm jack. I guess we should just halt the progress of technology on their behalf.
Of an actual physical disc. And it's not just the fact that, like, for example, a couple days ago for the first time I watched Dune 2. I hadn't seen Dune 2 yet, and I watched it on a 4K Blu-ray, and it looked fantastic. Well, right before that, we watched Dune 1 streamed on HBO Max, and the quality was terrible. It's not just that physical...
Oh my god, bro. Really?
Oh yeah, dude, you can really see the extra detail.
Come on, bro. Like, stop. You do not have the equipment to fucking notice the difference. You do not have a fucking $4,000 high-end OLED display where you can actually physically discern that difference. Oh, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? This is crazy, bro. I mean, unless you streamed it in 360p by choice.
Physical media is more enjoyable.
That's like the biggest... I don't know, bro. I have literally watched the same movie on streaming and Blu-ray, and you would be hard fucking pressed to find a difference. Like, I have the 4K Blu-rays of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, for example. I have watched that movie many times on streaming and on the Blu-ray. You don't fucking notice a difference unless you're trying to find it.
More tangible. It's that, and a lot of times the quality is better because you can do it even if your internet is down, or even if...
Okay, well, that doesn't apply to gaming, so... Alright, let's just throw the 4K Blu-ray thing out the window. There is no discernible difference of playing a game from a disc versus digital. In fact, digital has more benefits than off the disc, but that's beside the point.
You don't want to install it, right? It is cool that you can just pop in a disc and enjoy it. So yes, I guess technically more people are enjoying digital content because of things like Netflix and Spotify, but I don't like the idea of gaming trying to chase the trend of every other art form, right? We're thinking about the future, and we put a lot of weight and time into this. We cautiously considered this, and we came to the conclusion, and we're cautiously moving forward. In this decision, we've received various opinions from people who have strong views, and we understand the community has put forth those views to us. Games are loved by many people. It's a form of entertainment that's loved by people, and it's connected to people's fond memories in many cases. So we understand those emotions. We want to consider that, and in the digital future ecosystem, how do we engage the gamers is something we'd like to continue to explore. Essentially saying, we realize that you guys are mad. We hear you. We think that that's great. We're glad you're so passionate, and that's just PlayStation gamers. PlayStation gamers love to be passionate. And no, we're not going to backtrack. Screw you guys. A lot of words without any meaning. The reason is simple. It's corporate greed. Greed has no limits. We understand those emotions while completely ignoring them anyways. My first DVD player, my last PlayStation. Oh, man. This is wild, man. It's so wild to see them sort of trying to pretend that physical doesn't matter that much. In fact, they even said this.
It doesn't.
In North America, their plan is to replace all discs going forward. In North America, it's already happened. Without discs in the package, there'll be codes in a box. That's how we plan on selling games in America going forward. Sony says they've already discussed the plans with retailers beforehand, and this will be their solution. Essentially, they're saying, yep, there won't be any secondhand market. We're just going to sell you an empty box from now on. This stuff genuinely upsets me. I just don't like the idea of the all-digital future, because we're going to get into an analysis here in a bit, but physical games are important. Physical games have held up this entire industry for decades. The ability to buy a game off a friend, to borrow a game, to see something, to go to a store and check out a demo at a live booth, and then maybe go to a GameStop to find a physical copy of it for cheap, right? There is an important part of the process that is physical, that they've just yanked out. They just reached into the gears and yanked it out. This is part of what holds up the entire industry. And when I see stuff like this, Capcom says that 96% of all their sales, 93% of all their sales are digital games. And to me, I just feel like this isn't really a correct number. I think that when I see numbers like this, it's like, okay, so Switch 2 game card keys are digital sales, PC is only digital sales. That means that physical units can only be counted as people buying it on an actual disc on PlayStation 5 and Xbox, right? And I guess I just see this kind of stuff as skewed numbers. It's not really that 93% of people are buying it digitally, it's that 93% of people are playing your games and only can find that digital route. How much of this is downloadable content? How much of this is stuff where you bought the new game for $2 on a Steam sale or something like that, and you're still waiting to find that physical disc? I guess I just don't like the idea that they're acting like that physical games are so irrelevant, they're easily tossed aside. Like when I see stuff like this just shows the fact that honestly the sales are down. They're negatively impacted by these rising costs, even if people are playing it too.
Negatively impacted by rising cost, dude. That means from a hardware production standpoint. That doesn't mean that, oh yeah, dude, because digital games are more expensive. No. Holy fuck, man.
% more people are playing it. Clearly, right now, people just don't care about PlayStation that same way.
Oh, man.
Artificially limit the amount of
Isn't it just amazing to live in your own little world like this, where you can just misinterpret things to fit your fucking, already existing preconceived notions? Like, ignorance truly is bliss, man. Ignorance truly is bliss. Because you can turn the most negative, factually incorrect viewpoint into sunshines and rainbows, dude. Like, it's just insanity.
Times you can buy a physical game, count physical game cards as digital sales, release code in a box to confuse the gamers, conflate physical and digital sales. It's all by design. People are basically pointing out the fact that right now, just in general, PlayStation is lying to you. They're lying to you via numbers, but they're lying to you. During Sony's call...
How are they lying? Okay, this is such a cope, bro. Sony's financial documents are legally binding. If Sony is falsifying corporate records, everyone who signed off on those documents, including company leadership, goes to fucking prison. But yeah, dude, they're gonna totally fucking lie to you on their financials about how poorly physical media is performing compared to digital to own the gamers, dude. They just don't want you to have those discs on your shelf, bro. This is just insanity, man. You know, this is one of those cases where you can present someone with all the facts in the world, and it comes down to a matter of faith. They're not dealing in facts. This is like a religious belief almost at this point.
For the first time in a month, they've reacted to the backlash, and it went about as well as expected. Let's analyze it. First of all, they seem to emphasize that 18 months ahead of the time is a respectable period to give notice. No comment on the fact that basically everybody was surprised to hear the announcement coming so soon. Then they dive into the reasons.
What? They dive into reasons. They claim they're very... Hold on. What part was he reading? Okay. First of all, they seem to emphasize that 18 months ahead of time is a respectable period to give notice. Yeah, a year and a half is plenty of time to make changes. No comment on the fact that basically everyone was surprised by their announcement coming this soon. It's a year and a half away. How much longer did you need? A decade? Did you need a fucking decade? Like, what is that even supposed to mean?
No comment on the fact that basically everybody was surprised to hear the announcement coming so soon. Then they dive into the reasons. There are various, the biggest ones being digitization of content overall seems to be progressing. There's a clear shift in language. Initially, they blamed it directly on consumer habits. We've shown that reasoning does...
That's literally what they're saying there. There's no difference in what they just said there versus the other statement. The only difference is someone said it who was different this time. Therefore, the wording's going to be slightly different as well. The same thing's being said in both fucking instances.
Doesn't fully hold up when looking at the numbers. Then they claim that digitization doesn't only affect PlayStation, but it's all kinds of content. You know, and that is true. There's the rise of quite some years ago. At the same time, they conveniently ignore any and all counter trends in recent years. It's a statement that makes it sound like the direction is inevitable and on a global scale. Now, I wanted to end with this giant statement I saw. We're not going to read all this, but this is actually one of the guys. This is the head of market analysis at Alina Analytics. Now, these people have done a bunch of very interesting leaks and breakdowns and stuff about how sales have been trending for PlayStation, about how bad PlayStation games have been selling, and just in general, how PlayStation continues to be on top despite their own bad decisions. And essentially, he really says that this is sort of their stopgap strategy. This is a short-term margin harvesting rough period. It's PlayStation buying time. The bet is that today's cost squeeze is a phase and not a permanent state. Hopefully the component crisis eases once the AI data center gold rush stops devaluing the world's memory. And again, the macro picture, interest rates, cost of living, pressure on discretionary spending softens. Going diskless keeps the value revenue per player growing through that time, popping up the numbers while the underlying economics are ugly. So what the conditions do normalize, PlayStation comes out the other side with margins intact and business still growing growth. It's a bridge to cross a bad years. The risk, of course, is that the bridge doesn't reach anywhere better. And another important bridge will also get burned in the process. Budget conscious and younger players enter the ecosystem through cheap pre-owned discs. And
no, they don't. Dude, when is the last time you have ever seen a child go into fucking GameStop and buy a pre-owned game? Like, stop. Stop, bro. Stop. Mom, can we go to GameStop so I can be around a bunch of crusty 40-year-old men? Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Then they get locked in by buying digital games, buying DLC, subscribing to PlayStation Plus, and building a friends list they don't want to walk away from. Killing physical games boards up the cheapest doorways into PlayStation. In a generation where consoles cost $700, games are costing $80, and kicking down the cheap...
Yeah, exactly. The only thing they'd go into GameStop for is Roblox gift cards. Yup. That's it.
ladder behind them keeps the audience split. Outside of the sports media, casual gamers and youngsters will drift to mobile games, PC, and free-to-play even faster. Squeezing every buyer onto high-profit margin channels is what platform holders do when the underlying economics are under pressure. Component inflation and balloon AAA prices fall flat, and post-pandemic readjustment are part of this. So no discs will shore up revenue per player, but the funnel feeding towards the platform begins to shrink. And this is the thing right here. There has been more and more data that most people play free-to-play games. Most people play them, and they're addicted to them, to be honest. A lot of people play free-to-play and spend all their money on Marvel Rival skins or that new big battle pass for Fortnite or Rob.
Casuals and youngsters will drift off to mobile, PC, and free-to-play. They already have. Dude, kids don't play on consoles anymore for the most part. If they do, maybe they have a Nintendo Switch. But most of them are just playing games on their mom's phone or iPad, and then maybe they'll get like a computer for school, and then they'll start playing games on that, and maybe they'll get a PS5, but then what are they going to play? Roblox, Minecraft, Fortnite. Like, kids are not going out and buying fucking The Witcher 3 pre-owned at GameStop.
Blocks V-Bucks. That's apparently like a huge chunk of all spending now is that. And when you tell these people, hey, don't you want to go buy a full-priced game? Don't you want to buy an $80 game? A lot of times people say, no, I'm currently playing this. I'm happy with this. But a lot of times it feels like people downloaded that free game after they couldn't afford a full-priced game. This is going to accelerate that dramatically. The idea of an all-digital future, if you're not going to own anything, you may as well just fill up your V-Bucks closet. You might as well just play the crappy digital live service slop forever, because PlayStation has no interest in actually catering to the hardcore collectors, the hardcore gamers, the people that love a good story.
The hardcore collectors.
It's all just live service slop forever. I don't know, man. This to me feels bleak. I'm glad they replied. Even if the answer is negative, I'll be honest, I'm glad they replied. Thanks so much for watching, gamers. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video.
The hardcore collectors that buy all of their games pre-owned at a swap meet 10 years later. God, how could Sony not fucking cater to people that result in zero net profit for them? Wowie zowie. The corporation is not my friend. I know, it's a stunning realization for a lot of these guys. Sony was never on your side. Gasp. Daryl Zone the 2 Dreamcast guy next video. I bought a PS6 and love it. Exactly. Oh, he'll be back to, you know, drinking Sony foot juice after a few days. Don't worry. As soon as the PS6 comes out. Alright, well I guess this is a good place to wrap up for today. I'm gonna go head to the gym. And then I've got my... I gotta check what time it is, but... I've got my morning meeting, dude. You don't buy condoms? Yeah, I don't. Never have, never will. But yeah, I'm gonna go head to the gym, and then, well, first I gotta check, make sure I don't have like an 8:30 meeting or something, but I don't think I do. But we'll find out. Anyway, guys, have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. And yeah, hope you all have a great day, and I'll talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.